What you looking at?
Oh no.
You hear something? Mark, come here real quick. Oh, shit. I'm coming. Oh, shit. Huh? When did this shit got done? I ain't did no, you did. You did the blessing. I thank you. But you know you did. Your mama was sick. That's what it is.
It's that good.
Sweep this floor out.
God's given us time.
know it's not buying you the food that's the problem. The problem is I don't feel like doing it.
That's fine.
We've been cursed.
This is fine, you're hungry.
Huh?
It's not fine because you're hungry.
I think Sackler controlled the food. He built this temple to call for forgiveness. But the gods don't listen.
And now he too is silent.
He demanded blood sacrifice. His demand was answered. This is your temple. What can we do? There is a way out through the catacomb. Think I should trust you? I have no choice. Help me with this. Follow me. There is a way out. Don't. Yes. What the builders would have done. Come. Just a rat. Old death. For nothing. They died in vain. For a mad king.
What the fuck? That's some fucked up shit. Oh, good one, the motherfuckers stuff.
Here. Help me with this. You first. We're safe now. You first. What is this that adorns you?
The history of Gutian. You are guardians fought hard to destroy our people. But mark my words, our story has just begun. How do we get out of here alive?
The enemy of my enemy
Is a friend.
We help each other.
There is always hope. What was that? How many ways is this true?
Not alone here.
What the hell are you whipping about?
Over here.
Lost all the points.
There's no escape. Our only hope is to stand together.
No! If we both run,
We both die. Ready your sword.
Oh, it's 5:59 right now.
No, Bear. Where you get that time from?
The game.
Violence.
I don't know.
What's your grandma cook?
I don't know how she cooked. Today, Wednesday?
Yeah.
Today ain't Wednesday.
Huh?
Today ain't Wednesday.
I mean, today's Thursday, Lovato. I'm sorry, I had to let it go. I'm sorry. Oh, God. It was definitely built up. You'll stay?
No, I don't smell nothing.
I can't spell shit. I know I have to.
How you feel about a deep freezer?
I guess over time I got tired of you talking shit about my
Gods give me strength.
teacher.
Well,
Told me last night. He said, sis, I'm making your t-shirt. I said, oh shit. I told him that was shocking. Excuse me. Oh, I got some gas.
Guardian kept to unleash such foes. We've been cursed. Our king has cursed us all. We thought you were the demons. You were wrong. Our king set the temple at Baku. He built this temple to call for forgiveness. But the gods don't listen.
And now he too is silent.
Even my daughter's death couldn't wait for the truth. Fury to the abyss.
His rule will become ours.
This is your temple. What can we do? There is a way out through the catacomb.
You think I should trust you?
We have no choice. Help me with this.
You tell me when you want to get something to eat, man.
There's a way out.
Oh, keep me busy so we can go now.
Huh?
I don't want to prolong you.
Come.
Keep you out there waiting so we can go now.
I know, because I'm the one that, you know.
You feel
I don't even like going nowhere, but I'm going to take you because you're hungry. What do you eat?
Wendy's, this is cheapest.
The Spanish food is cheaper.
The Spanish food is cheaper than the Biggie bag?
Spanish food, you can get it for $10.
I'll take that.
Oh.
I don't got a ramen tuna, right?
Shit, it's for you, but no, you stay here. You stay here.
An Akkadian? Scared of a rodent? I have seen it all now.
All this death for nothing. They died in vain for a mad king.
What happened? In my room.
Shit's over here.
We are cursed by our own actions.
Why did your king create the temple?
Same story that history has taught us. For gold, for glory.
For greed.
Not rob. No postman. Shit. Just setting yourself up. Whew. Was there any cursing? Well. You said you be cussing Josh tonight? Oh shit. Watch it, I'm not gonna eat all of it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Yeah. Mm. Whew. What you cook today? Oh, I ain't cooked shit since I told you I ain't feeling good. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Well, shit. Now, if it's good, me and Machi gonna eat it the next day. Mm. Uh-huh. Well. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to put it in the plate now?
No, I'm gonna call you. You wanna take the whole thing? only soup I like to eat is the wonton soup. That's the only one. The wonton soup. That's the only soup I like to eat. But I really don't like hot food. I really don't like, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like hot food. You know how the soup burns your throat? I don't like that. I don't like all that. That's why I don't drink tea, coffee, or cocoa. You know? Huh? But even you never ever see me drink nothing hot. You never see me drink nothing hot. I don't like anything burning my throat. I know, sis, but it's just something about it. It just burns my throat. Something about it. Inside my car. I got pictures that will tell me I'm a lovable man, and I can take you to the silver star. I'm your freedom, baby. Oh, man. I don't eat hot.
What? If I must my suit again? It's impossible to keep clean, this thing. You have wings. Ah, right, yes, forgot. Bit of a conversation stopper for you humans, isn't it?
No.
There we go. Is that better?
I don't start my new,
You take care.
I don't start my new test until Monday.
Nice suit.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
My grandpa had one just like it.
Grandfather? But this was a height of fashion last time I visited.
You here for business or pleasure?
Oh, pleasure. Always pleasure.
Oh, then you came to the right place.
All right, sis. I will talk to you later. All right, bye.
How can someone who can literally control time have such atrocious timing?
Toying with humans again, I see. Oh, these poor creatures. They know not what they do.
I beg to differ. Everyone here is well aware that they're doing me.
Enough foolishness. It's time for me to take you back to hell. As always.
Connection allow you to take me back. As
Yeah,
always.
man.
Please. Everyone knows I'm the strongest of God's children.
Not everybody. I mean, you've never fought me, have you?
Why do you take it back
You know
so
damn well
far?
the celestial beings aren't allowed to
They
interact
went back this
on
month.
Earth. Now let's go.
This is the third season. I think it's like a preview or something.
Expose divinity.
Well, I wouldn't sit on that couch. That's a lot of divinity there.
Enough! Now you can either deal with me, or you can deal with Father. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Very well. But at least allow me to say my goodbyes. I mean, that's just manners, isn't it? Not that you'd know.
10 minutes.
Nice dress.
It's a robe.
You can wear it well.
just... My necklace.
Yes. We all into the
Oh, excuse me.
There's been a change of plans, Lucy.
Not what I expected, but all right, fine. That's fine. Just go in the other room. Or not. Sorry, you're going somewhere.
Listen, I have an errand to run.
Why are there holes in your dress?
It's a robe.
Oh, I apologize. Why are there holes in your dress?
I don't trust you to see yourself back to hell, okay? So I want you to stay here for a few hours, and then we'll go.
Oh, more time in L.A. Lucky me.
You see, I respect the rule of human law, which is why I'm seeking your assistance in a matter of utmost importance. A robbery has occurred.
Okay. What was stolen?
My necklace.
The estimated value?
It's hard to say, really. It's not of this world, so there's that. Priceless beyond measure.
I'll just put down $40. Where did the incident occur?
In an alleyway south of Kahunana and Franklin.
Kawanga?
Kahunana and Franklin. Now, this thief was armed, and oh, yes, I made a rendering. And I do believe that this should help you with your quest.
So, a jack-o'-lantern stole your necklace?
So you know this man. Where can I find this Mr. Old Lantern?
And how would she put you up to this? You know it's a crime to file a false report, right?
You think I would lie?
What? Sorry, excuse me. Just 2 seconds. Hey, honey, what's up?
I'm not going to make date night.
Oh, that's all right. My mom just called and she has to shoot tonight, so she can't watch Trixie anyhow.
Well, we'll be home pretty late. Pick up some dinner?
No, that's okay. There's stuff for tacos in the fridge, and we'll make it a thing. We'll call it Taco Tuesday. Trixie will love it.
Cool.
So what are you doing?
I caught a body on Franklin and Kawanga.
Really? That's so weird. A guy just came in reporting a mugging near there. I wonder if it has anything to do with your homicide.
Lucifer.
Any angels came with a snooze button. What is it, brother?
Human shot me and stole my necklace.
So much for not exposing humanity to our divinity.
Which is why I need to get it back, all right? Now, I tried to utilize human law enforcement, but it failed, so... I need your help, Lucy.
Oh, do you now?
Well, you've always been crafty, smart.
Craftier, smarter than you. Yes, and more handsome. Go on.
And because you spend more time with humanity. You may understand them better than I do.
Well, most of that time I was naked, but true nonetheless.
Lucy, are you going to help me or not?
Okay, but you have to follow me.
Detective Espinosa.
Excuse me. Officer Decker.
Hi. How's it going? Dan. At work. Remember?
So,
Hey, remember the robbery I told you about popping around the corner?
yeah.
So I searched the area. I found this. Oh, it looks like a key fob.
I don't know to what, but it looks like there's blood on it, and do you think this could be connected to your homicide?
Could be. Even if it is, all signs point to a random attacker. Serial murder on a spree. Just like my guy. Resisted and ended up dead.
That's the guy that got mugged? He's built like a tank.
Yeah.
And so's the guy that reported the robbery. They're the last two guys that I tried to mug.
Yeah, well, a gun can be a pretty great equalizer.
I don't think this was random, Dan.
Okay, I'll look into it, but only when I've done. It's gonna be a while.
Okay, why don't I get a jump on it?
Nah.
Dan, you said to make detective, I have to show initiative, right?
Right. Right. Let me know what you hear. Officer Decker. Oh, lovely.
Amazing. There's no one working in town.
Is this where thieves come to spend their spoils on wine and women?
Something like that, yeah. Oh, brother, listen to that. Oh, I've had music like that since the Silver City.
Or if there's no music in hell?
Only for torture, and usually out of tune. Lately, we've been playing music by this chap named Seaver. Gosh, you should hear the screams. Jack, why don't you go and grab us a couple of drinks, and I'll do some reconnaissance. You take requests. What do you want to hear? Myself.
You didn't come here to find this thief, did you? You're just trying to stall your return to hell.
I really hope to get a few more drinks in before you work that one out.
Lucy, this isn't some game. Now, how many times do I have to tell you? Humanity should not be
Just a
exposed.
necklace, for crying out loud.
You promised me that you would help.
And I am, by distracting you from the painful reality that you're never going to find it.
Today near China and Franklin. The police have identified the murder victim as MMA fighter Ethan Scott. Scott's body was found this morning, the victim of an apparent shooting. His family has been notified. Born in Lancaster, California, Aiden Scott moved to Los Angeles in his early 20s.
I know this man.
A man
The runner. Right before the theft.
What, you think he had something to do with it?
Exactly, brother. Whoever killed this Aiden Scott was also the same thief who tried to kill me. And then took my necklace.
the LAPD currently has closed the
How are we going to find him if his own kind can't even locate him?
Which is why I recommend drinking.
Coming up, we will learn more about the life of Aiden Scott
pass you a
and
soda?
who he left
No,
behind.
man.
We'll talk to
Oh, I can drink this too.
I think I'm
No, I got my soda here, and that's my soda.
Extra hours, you know.
You know he was supposed to be drinking soda.
Name your price.
Well, I can't actually think of anything right now. So, how about a blank check? Cash to the time of my choosing.
Agreed.
Roughly.
Man, why are you taking back this damn phone? It was already here. No, it was not. Yes, it was.
Right, come on.
Okay, how about that one?
Where did you leave off at? You remember where you left off? Way after the mother went back. Just before the father, God came. God came in this episode? No, he didn't come yet. So what you mean? It was already like this. You was on your account? No, on yours.
Too douchey.
The way the cinema man was. Because all of them... The cinema man was there. Yeah, man, you know what episode? I don't know.
Previously on Lucifer.
Hey, Lieutenant, are you going somewhere?
I put in for a transfer.
Maybe you don't have to go.
As a thank you for watching me, maybe we can go grab that coffee sometime.
Dinner would be more romantic.
Did you know that Linda and Amanda deal are a thing?
So our old flames having a fling. I don't care. Why should you? Unless you're still hot for Angel.
No.
You know, for an immortal, you really do bleed a lot, don't you? I'm still human. I still feel all the pain that comes with death. Just the wounds heal. What do you think? Ask me. Cain, what is it that you desire? To die. I will find a way to end your infinite misery if it's the last thing I do. Lucifer? Lucifer? Hello, Lucifer? We're that easy to kill, man. I'd have been dead a long time ago. Very well. But have you tried grenade down the throat? Yes. Acid bath? Mm-hmm. Devoured by wolves? Yes. Dropped into helicopter blades? I've been trying to kill myself since the Bronze Age. I've tried everything. Even jumped into a volcano once. What, you survived molten lava? Yeah, it was 6 months. Just whatever I do, I just regrow. Like a blue-eyed, square-jawed tapeworm. So, if I cut you exactly in half, would there be 2 pierces? No. Only one side would heal. You see, I call it the master molecule theory. Yes, it's Wolverine rules, I get it. But there must be some method that works. Lucifer, why do you care so much about this? Because my father laid a curse on you to live forever, so killing you would be an epic loogie in the old man's eye. You are the devil. You must have something shockingly evil up your sleeve. You mean, something like this? Ouch! Thanks. You're most welcome, because that little bad boy was forged in the bowels of hell. Oh yes, demon steel can kill even me. So, time to say goodbye to Hollywood. Yes. Goodbye, Lucifer. No, I don't understand. How does this not work? I should have known that you wouldn't be able to figure this out. Well, I mean, the good news is we've got all the time in the world to do so. For me, that's a bad thing.
Hey, Dan.
Hey.
I feel like I'm having deja vu. This street seems so familiar.
Yeah, well, it should. Take a look at that house right there in the corner. Remember? Right after Trixie was born?
Oh, yeah. Great public schools, really safe neighborhood. Oh, we're not.
June Lee, 34, local chemistry teacher, should have right down the block. Forestry service left the wood chipper here overnight, and someone took advantage.
Did you get a chance to talk to him about what you yet?
Nope. All yours.
Hello, I'm Detective Decker.
Who would do this to poor June?
Well, I'm hoping that you all could help me with that. Did any of you hear or see anything out of the ordinary this morning?
No, I mean, I heard that wood chipper going, but I didn't know.
And did any of you know anyone that would want to hurt June?
No.
Everyone really loved her. She was very active in the community.
We just got mani-pedis together.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Thank you for your help, mate.
No worries. This actually gives me time to brainstorm a little problem of my own. So, this is for anything with wings. I grab him like this, and then I stab him with my blade.
Right?
This beauty. Oh, this is for anything with horns.
Oh, goody.
So I poke him like this, and then bam! Blade. Straight to the heart.
Right, I'm just going to stop you there. Do these grisly struggles always end with you stabbing a victim with your blade?
My blades are forged in hell. How else am I supposed to kill a celestial being?
What if you stabbed him with one of your blades?
I wish you would have told me that before I hauled all this out of the basement.
Nothing on earth, nothing from hell. I mean, must be some way to snuff this candle.
Man, you ain't got
That
nobody to
makes
talk
you
to on the
killable,
phone.
right?
I
you
do,
see what's
but they
going on
won't
there.
fall.
What's with that up here?
Apples to oranges, days. What's
Picking
going
people
on there?
for.
It's just a
Not like
cruel joke from Dad.
What's going on with Pierce isn't? Your father is all about mind games and loopholes, remember?
Like, oh my God.
You're right, Grace. Maybe I should find out what makes Pierce vulnerable. Get inside his head. Not with the cradle swap. Well, not yet, anyway.
Why is my couch in the middle of my office?
Oh, good. You're here. Please, take a seat. How are you feeling today?
What are you doing?
Answering a question with another question. That's called a evasion. And your body language suggests you're quite upset.
I've got a feeling we were decorating.
That's awfully passive-aggressive of you, Pierce. Why don't you tell me how you really feel?
Get out of my office.
Good, good. Anger. That's called a breakthrough. Oh, don't worry. This is a safe place.
Oh, shit.
Why are you doing this? How am I supposed to solve the mystery of how to kill you if I don't understand you first? Your strengths, your weaknesses, because everyone has a kryptonite, Lieutenant.
So in other words, you still have no idea how to kill me.
But this is the idea.
I'm not a crier. I'm not a sharer. So unless you have something that's case-related, we're done talking. Turn my desk around. Decker, please tell me you're working on something interesting.
Pierce, Lieutenant, you're still here. Does that mean you decided to stay, or?
Yeah, at least for now.
Oh, that's great. That's really, really great.
2 reallys. Really?
Yeah, just in case I have a twist in my case and I could use your help. So the suburban wood chipper victim, we recovered a fingerprint. Turns out Jun Lee isn't Jun Lee.
It's a false identity.
Our victim's real name is Sandra Jang, and according to public records, she died 3 years ago.
Fascinating. You know, the Lieutenant has a lot of experience in fake deaths.
You must mean because I came up to missing persons in Chicago.
Oh, great. We could really use your experience on this stuff.
Yes, I too would love to learn everything about your experience.
Sure. Decker, why don't you pull the original death certificate? There might be something there.
You got it.
I know what you're trying to do.
If you mean solve a mystery, then yes. And with you and I working on this case together, it'll kill 2 mysteries with 1 stone. Emphasis on the kill, of course. Oh.
So if we can figure out where Sandra faked her death 3 years ago, it might point to the killer.
In my experience, people who fake their own death are running from something or someone.
Right.
Yeah, use the
Something
bathroom.
or someone that scares them.
Oh,
Makes
okay.
them feel vulnerable. Any experience of that in your own life, Lieutenant?
Sandra definitely could have been running. Check her rap sheet.
Possession of narcotics and distribution.
For a gang called the Korean Power.
Oh, not your typical gangbang.
That's because she's not a gangbanger. She's some kind of chemist. Tech unlocked Sandra's laptop, found recipes for synthetic chemical compounds, all filed under the label K-pop. It's kind of music, right?
Oh dear, poor Daniel, so behind the times. K-pop is a kind of ecstasy. It's one of the best kinds, actually.
Wait, so Sandra wasn't dealing for the gang, she was cooking for them. I wonder if K-pop is still on the market.
Oh, well, it was as of last Tuesday. Oh, it's wonderful stuff. Yeah, it makes your skin feel like a baby chinchilla.
And as a nightclub owner, you might know where to find some.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, and I'd be happy to guide you on your role, Detective, though I would wait till you have a day off to recover. You want to squeeze a dealer?
Right. And work our way up the chain to the Korean power. Maybe find Sandra's killer.
There are dozens of homicides type of game.
Okay. One ecstasy dealer coming right up. You two can meet me at Lux in an hour.
Sure.
Hey, Daniel, you can stay.
No, here's one. Some idiot named Ben Simpson absconded in a stolen ice cream truck.
6'5", aggravated assault with a blowtorch. Snore. Ain't you clowns have anything challenging? What is that?
Axe body spray.
Oh, hello. Do I know you?
Used to. I'm Lucifer's friend.
Oh, so we're friends.
Hell no. You were a monstrous bitch and I hated you. We were mortal enemies.
Right, I get that a lot.
Yeah, but now something's different. It's wonderful. And Lord knows I could use a distraction.
Oh, well, I have been trying to make changes. You know, new leaf and all. Hasn't been easy, but I'm glad it's finally starting to come through.
Oh, something's coming through, all right. You're so incredible.
What exactly did you say our relationship was?
Don't talk. I've got to go hog-tied and fugitive in an ice cream truck right now. But I'll definitely be back.
Oh, shit.
Well, is there a way you can get a better job? Or you don't think I need it?
You don't need it, Monty. What the hell do you need it for? You getting high off of Benadryl?
Yes. He said he was coming.
Look, he's probably busy in the precinct.
I'll have to say
And if you're worried about him being checked out,
need the
relax.
Benadryl.
He's sticking around
Go
LA.
on ahead. Take an allergy
I
pill.
convinced him to stay.
Same thing.
That's clearly staying for me. Turns out we have quite a bit in common.
Right. So that's reality. We have a case to solve. Where is this dealer you promised?
2 hour specials, please.
This fucking
Went
went out.
Good job.
There you go. 2 hour specials.
I just went out.
Bartender, that's a drunk dealer.
Well, you think I hired him for abs alone?
Do you know that? You do know that. I just went and got the
Best
point.
in town. It used to be sad but true. Previously hangover free, but now in the morning your mouth's like Gandhi's flip-flop.
What changed?
The cook. The gang used to have some genius lady chemists, but I heard she got greedy.
She stole from your Korean power.
Yep. Big, powerful, scary boss too, and she filtered right from under his nose. Pretty bossy. I mean, not to have it.
Let's just get on with it. So the boss put a hit out on her, did he?
Yeah, but her lab blew up before they could get to it. Freak accident.
Do you know this boss's name or where we can find him?
Yeah. Brandon Hall. He likes to hang out at this one karaoke spot over on Rolla. But these guys don't mess around.
Right. Well, ooh. Off we go, detective.
Off we go to where?
To the karaoke parlor. Talk to a gang leader. Maybe do a duet if you're feeling adventurous.
We have to verify this testimony with Vice. We have to get a warrant, assemble a SWAT team, actually plan to do a gang takedown.
Right. Is that the sort of thing the lieutenant would get involved in?
No, Pierce will not get involved until we bring him a suspect.
Which is why we should just go to the parlor and skip to that part.
Lucifer, this is a ruthless drug lord with who knows how many armed thugs. You
What's your
can't
name,
just walk in there with your three-piece suit and say, "Hello, drug dealers."
I would never
Put both
do
of them
that.
in there. But here, take this one too.
I'm young, Mike son. Come out, wherever you are. Who are you? I'm Lucifer, Morning Star. But don't worry, I'm here alone. The police raid won't happen for a few more hours. Police raid? Yes. So as you can see, I'm in a bit of a rush. Could you point me to the bigger gun? Your boss? Get rid of him. What is it with people trying to avoid me today?
Lucifer doesn't kill. He don't kill nobody.
Who, Lucifer?
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He let them kill themselves.
He do, right?
Every time he fight, he knocking somebody out. But he don't never kill. He was doing the shit, man.
I thought I had some other stuff. I'm about to be off. You just said I'm not supposed to have a future talk.
A future what?
A future talk. Who's supposed to say that's not supposed to say?
We are a criminal organization specializing in fish.
And while you're being so forthcoming about your felony distribution, you care to confess to murder?
I'd love to help you, but Sandra's death wasn't her doing.
Well, even though she stole from you, faked her own death was day.
She was a smart cookie. I totally fell for the old, my lab exploded and I dodged. But then like a voice from beyond, she called me.
Sandra stole money from you to start a new life. Why would she get back in contact?
To pay the money back with interest. She was sick of looking over her shoulder, I guess.
Looks like I've gave her a double-barreled technology.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe. You and your guys, you aren't necessarily known for your kindness.
Thank you. And you're right. I never forgave Sandra. But not for stealing. For leaving. When I found out she was still alive, I begged her to come back, but she said no. Best cook I ever had. Our profits went down over 40% when we lost her.
So she was worth more to you alive than dead.
I've instructed my guys to cooperate. You know, alibis and stuff are not Sandra was. Whatever the
You do understand that even if you weren't involved in Sandra's death, you confessed to several felonies and you will be arrested.
whatever it takes to bring Sandra's killer to justice. Right?
That was the most cooperative arch criminal I've ever met. Did you go to that club on your own? What did you do there?
Nothing. Made a deal.
Of course you did.
In exchange for his cooperation, I gave him the criminal plan I found at Boutique. For a period of imprisonment, which is small price to pay, covering the profits for the superior product. The best. You got an inferior ecstasy out there on the streets, ruining all the upset parties now, don't you? My point is, I got a class suspect that will finally involve the lieutenant.
You are not involved in this until you check Hawk's story. And if what he says is true, he's not even a suspect.
Best project you've ever had.
Yes. What are we going to find in there? We already know about Sandra's criminal past.
But what about her criminal present? Sandra paid half for her house, but 2 years later, we got the same mob. Who do you think this?
How'd you get that with it?
Exactly, to the chemistry teacher's story.
So, what do we think? I mean, the bank.
Or she decided to dust off her old skill of taking ecstasy.
Right.
Okay, now that we know what we're doing, still missing and now
This is a pain in the ass. Yeah, just lay down. Jesus.
You're right.
Shit.
It does help to know what you're looking for.
I can't wait to get my damn TV. Who is it?
What's up, Qatar?
What's up?
Oh my God.
That's delicious.
Thank you. I got a shirt.
and there is a house for rent on Sanders Block. However, the owner will only rent to couples.
Great, you Lucifer are on it.
No, I'd love to, but I can't risk the entire neighborhood. They know it well. Yeah, too.
Finding out all the technology this is short a couple. But don't worry, we already have.
Hey, it's the welcome wagon.
Yeah, but not in the lame way. We just want to be the first to say hi to the new couple on the block. I'm Brian, it's my wife. Here, that is so cool. Oh, hi, man. We have guests. Right, guys.
I don't buy nothing from them. Trust me.
Barbarians, and then in China. You know this isn't real, right? You realize this is just for kids. This is my chance to really get to know you. Yes, I'm taking it seriously, and so should you. For our cause, and yes. So, let's just get a little bit of shit, shall we? Stop giving your resting face. What is this? How did you two love first meet?
We were high school sweethearts, actually. We were biology partners. He asked me out while we were dissecting a baby.
Stuff she remembered.
How about you? How'd you do?
At work. Well, actually, we met through my dad.
Oh,
Well, not really. My dad's arrived last. Oh, I guess tough, right? The parents will approve. It's true. True, and my father definitely disapproved of this. Right, well, let's not start with that. With these nice things. But don't let that put you off. I mean, we are neighbors now. Yeah, oh, yeah. Feel free to ask it. I mean, us. Anything you want. Shall we? Yeah, Chloe and I got divorced. I'm still worried about this. What you think when I was here? I realized it's quality of time, not the quantity now.
I'm really glad we did this. Yeah. Just a nice, normal guy. I meant that as a compliment. After the past few months, normal is exactly. Hey, sexy. What's up there? We two know each other.
oh yeah. We killed a guy together once.
No, what she means is we had a killer time together once. Right?
Is it hard?
What?
Oh, no, we didn't. No, of course not. If you wanted to, now, whatever. I have heard that now, like, this social.
Well, I'm into it.
Milana? Oh, there aren't any nuts in there, are there? I blow up like a balloon. Allergies. And I think that what makes us vulnerable is often right under our noses. Shellfish, maybe. Bees? Latex? Oh, you know I don't have any allergies. Sweetie. What about this lovely... Yes, it must have been devastating when that poor woman was found grabbed that black hamburger meat. Our realtor told us. Yeah, horrible, huge loss.
Whole damn bet. Every time. Every time.
Well, most of us anyway. Some of the neighbors.
Come on, baby. Guys don't want to hear about that, right? We're here to welcome them. Hear about what?
The neighborhood watchdog. Someone's been writing notes and terrorizing the block. Trim your hedges or else. Stop using non-organic weed killer or I'll make you treat it.
This watchdog seems rather preoccupied with gardening.
People have been getting notes for all kinds of things. Loud music, perfume, holiday decor. It's like Martha Stewart and Mr. Peter had a baby.
You knew who was watched over us. Cool. Well, I suppose we all have our mysteries, don't we? Speaking of, wouldn't you two like to know more about this little enigma? Well, this has been nice, but remember we have to get up early for the thing tomorrow. No, actually, what are you talking about,
You gotta pay that phone bill, 306 tomorrow. Is it 306?
Mm-hmm.
Thought you went to the bathroom. No. Sorry. Just a few minutes. Truth is, I've been through hell lately. That's it. No wonder I wanted you. That's it. I can smell it on you. Pain here. Torment. What is that? Obvious? Girl, it is all over you. Somehow there's been a better job of covering it up. You see, I died recently. Well, died. Since then, struggled. The mother effect is done sometimes normal. That's what you want. Normal. Yes, please. Come on. Yes. Well, I am definitely not God. Or normal, so guess I'm out. Oh, maybe you are? I was just looking at you. Sorry.
Get out of your pants.
But turns out it's just normal day. Sure, if I'll handle that. Hey, my dad's probably supposed to know.
I just can't imagine someone so obsessed with obeying the rules of suburbia. Where do you think you're going? I cook, you clean, remember?
Illness destiny can have a strange effect on people.
Oh shit.
Don't you worry about that, detective. Trust me. No one's a worse neighbor than a devil.
Let me get up.
I have Lucifer that did to the neighborhood.
Yeah, let me get up real quick. That's Chloe.
What the hell Lucifer that did to the neighborhood? They undercover. Look at his ass.
This is about catching a killer.
Guys, someone's approaching the house.
Just need to know. Guys, that won't solve anything.
Guys, we got someone.
We just need to...
Guys. LAPD, move.
Hello. Comfy casserole dish.
Hands up.
It's not illegal to hold people up to our community standards. The police should be thanking me. I'm out there every night helping.
Helping? Is that what you
Vernon killed Julie?
What? I didn't hurt you.
I understand. You're out there, you're trying to keep your leader clean. And June's there dealing drugs.
Well, you think I was trying to get June to stop dealing drugs? I was her best customer.
You were buying her ammo?
Yeah. Being out the block, how do you think I have the energy to be out there every night, all night? June, I learned Mandarin. I built a deck around I lost 40 pounds.
So you're saying you didn't write that threatening note?
No, that's not even my area. Look at it, so sloppy. Of course, what do you expect? Someone clueless enough to put a whole body into a wood chipper? I mean, before you know it.
Fuck my bed up. Where you going?
I'm gonna go smoke.
Yeah. Well, buy it. Bring that ashtray, please. And here, take all this, man. Take all this stuff out of here. This is garbage. I don't even know why this is on here. Here, this is all yours. Here, take this. Throw this in the garbage. Where's your Bible in here? Bring the ashtray back. Matter of fact, I'm coming. Don't worry about it.
Why is that hummus so far away from the cruise tower? What? Everyone knows you put the snacks next to the dipping sauce. Why do I feel like I'm the only one putting any effort into anything?
Probably because you're making everything right.
Me? You've forgotten I am doing this for you. Yes, really. And if you're not, then there's no point to us even being here.
The only reason I'm here is because I have to. Everything else is just a problem. You have no idea what you're doing.
I beg your pardon.
So you're a man of your word. You're not.
Sometimes when you go undercover, things get real. People get on each other's nerves. But here's the thing. You can't change the partner.
Tell me about it.
As hard as it is right now, I need you to stick it out until the job's done. Pearson's never going to be the guy who cares about where the hummus is or whatever. But he does care about what matters. Like solving this case. He can't do it without you. He knows that.
Does he?
Yes, he does. Get back in there and get those signatures.
Right. You moved the nachos.
Yeah, I didn't want anyone to spill sauce on
It is a macaroni.
Wasn't sure you were coming back.
I made you a promise. And I am a man of my word, no matter what you may think.
I may have overreacted. I'm sorry.
Thank you. You were right about one thing. I don't have all the answers. But I hope that we can find them together. And after all, you may be the only person on this planet you mind working the word pervert in there somewhere? Could you address it to steaming Paul? It's a little private joke of mine.
Ryan could have said that both of us.
Well, Mark and I would like everyone to write a little message. You can have it.
Oh.
Actually, I think it's time for us to go here.
Why did you stop here?
Oh, yeah, I really need to go.
Ryan, please, what are you doing?
No, I know what you guys are trying to do here. Guys, just relax, okay? Just calm down. Everybody get back. We'll get back, all right? Get back.
Ryan.
We're leaving. Thanks. It's great. What about hedge trimmers? Try to do the work.
Slow down, Brian.
I didn't want to hurt anybody.
I know. And I know you don't want to hurt anyone right now. You're not a killer. You're just protecting them.
Ryan, what is she talking about?
You were threatening not to June. We accused your husband, but he must have recognized your handwriting and reshaped it. That's why he didn't want you signing the guest book.
You don't? I'm not stupid. I know that you and June were having an affair. I saw you sneaking around with her, and then you lost all that weight. I thought I would just write her one of those notes to scare her off, but then you still kept sneaking out every night.
And then you went in front of her.
Yet then she just kept denying it, and I got so angry. I just shoved her, and then she hit her head. I didn't mean to kill her. I just didn't want you to leave me.
He wasn't having an affair. He was his drug dealer. It's true. I was buying pills from her to help me lose weight. For you, so I could go back to being the guy you broke up with in high school. I didn't want you to leave me.
Sorry, I got it. I don't know what I would do to help you.
Some cold company and being arrested together. We still know each other. Yeah. They do.
Sharon? I just wanted to come by and apologize about the other night.
You have nothing else on you.
You gonna come in? Touch the door?
Yeah, let me grab my trash. Hold on.
I didn't say come in and smoke.
Feeling normal again?
Want to cut that in? Fan. Ah, shit. You ain't got no more underwear, do you?
No. I had to buy some.
Yeah, they always moving. Where you going now?
I'm going on the car.
Okay, go on the call. Yeah, that's good. Go on the call.
change my words. That's not my problem.
Look at the kids. I don't know what the kids happening. You don't see them? Look at my jacket. It should be on the, it's a black jacket. It should be on the thing in there. What the fuck happened to my bed?
I was waiting for a clerk to make a run for it, a security guard to start sweating. It's the owner of the store. Excuse me? Why rob your own store?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm LAPD.
And I'm not chief for the record. But let's cut to the chase, shall we, Tiffany? How did you help Jay Lopez steal diamonds and murder Fareed's ear?
Who's Jay Lopez? Wait. Fareed's dead?
Stop talking. The witness.
Simply prove Miss Lopez's elder brother is a liar and a disappointment. Better.
Would you excuse us for a second? It's obvious that you're having some fun with the mentor, but right now, let's focus on the case.
Right.
And poor or not good. I wish I had a brother to fight. So, you admit to knowing Fareed?
Of course, he sold diamonds here.
Wow, I can't believe he's really dead.
A complete shock to you and all your associates, I'm sure. So let's get on with it, shall we? Tell me. Tiffany, what is it you desire?
to punch every millennial in the face.
Really? I mean, I don't disagree, but still.
They ruined our entire industry. With their social consciousness and ethical issues, sales are way down because of them. Do you know how hard it is to stay afloat?
So hard that you have to rob your own store?
No, it was supposed to get her. We just wanted the insurance money.
This was an insurance scheme? Then why kill Fareed?
I didn't. Fareed was supposed to sell the diamonds back to us after he cleared them, but now...
Well, anyone's changed.
Oh, why are we here? Jay would never, ever seen a place like this. 2 days ago, he used his debit card at a gas station around the corner. So duper slurpy. It doesn't mean anything. You don't come into this neighborhood unless you have a reason. And if you're here to do criminal activity, you come to our hotel because he is not a criminal. Yes. You've never seen this guy, right? Have you seen him?
Unless you got a warrant. I ain't answering you.
I'm going to give you two choices. I can either break your arm, or I can cut your face.
Oh, shit.
Do you have a brother, sister, anyone who you care about, who it would just kill you if you didn't know where they were, if they were safe? Threatening his family. Hardcore.
Goodness, it ain't worth this.
No Jay here. See? Oh no. Uncle Night.
What's that?
Night Rider. Jay's favorite show.
Doctor! I got your text. What's wrong?
Charlotte Bridges.
What about her?
She came to see me as a client.
Oh, good. She took my advice.
Why would you send her to me?
Because you're the best.
She tried to kill me. When she stepped into my office, everything she did came rushing back.
Doctor, my mother is gone. Charlotte Bridges has done nothing to you. She's just an innocent woman who needs help. She didn't try and kiss you.
Hey, Chloe. This is Don Zykel, the insurance adjuster that covers the changes store. I'm in your debt. It's rare we actually catch insurance fraud. That's a risk being a cop. Bet you don't miss the sad amounts on the pay stubs. Now, better styles and stylish clothes don't make up for that rush you get when you catch a bad guy. Now that I've gone corporate, I just pay out the claims.
What's that?
Well, it's practically an untraceable crime if the team's got to clean it. It's someone who can replace the microscopic serial numbers on the diamonds.
Like a diamond authenticator.
Sure. Why, you know about authenticator involved?
Not yet.
Well, please keep me in the loop.
Great, me too.
What are we going to do in our two-pronged investigation, which is also wrong?
We gotta find out. You got any siblings?
Thousands and thousands. Yeah, you feel like that sometimes. You close to any of them? My family doesn't do close. We mostly tortured each other. Oh man, us too. My brothers used to put their knees on my arms and dangle a loogie right over my face. Sounds horrifying.
But then, if I was ever in trouble, they always had my back. No matter what.
This is it.
No! I need to go all kung fu on this episode door.
Why are you full of surprises? Nice job, Ellen. Jay?
So I finally get to meet the infamous Amanda.
Look, I know who you are. I know what you want. But I can't help you. Sorry.
Oh, come on, buddy. I just want to chat.
Yeah? About what?
The weather, sports. By chance, you have any idea how annoying it is to be a mortal human being?
Can't say that I do. Oh, what it might mean.
It's embarrassing to watch everyone you love die. Over and over. And that sucks. And on top of that, it's boring. I've been everywhere there is to go. Tried every kind of food, sex, music. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Have you tried Game of Thrones?
It's been a literal hell on earth.
Well, the punishment fits the crime. Here's
Well, harsh if you ask me.
Father always has his reasons.
Why? I've always wondered who your father would assign such an important task. It must have been someone he really trusted. Maybe his favorite son.
You marked me, didn't you? Yeah. It was me. And you deserved it.
I didn't come here to argue right or wrong. In fact, I just need your help. And see, the good news for me is this can actually hurt you now. You put this mark on me. Now you're going to tell me how to get rid of it. I didn't kill anyone.
What better way to prove it than by swinging a bat at us?
I thought you were trying to kill me.
We're trying to help you, Jay. Your wallet was found at the scene of a murder. That's going on.
Believe the dead guy?
Yeah?
He was a gem broker I worked with in LA a few times in the past. He hired me to authenticate some diamonds.
Stolen diamonds.
If they were stolen, I had no idea. Now that I think about it, Freed was acting kind of strange.
Strange how?
Jumpy. He must have made me jumpy too because I had to pee. I was in the bathroom when it happened. You know how I get when I'm nervous? When I was in there, I heard arguing and then gunshots. After I came out, I saw Freed. He was dead. I was freaked out, so I bailed.
¿Por qué no me llamas? ¿Por qué no me... I work for the cops, Jay. I couldn't help you. Why?
Stop.
Please, be civilized.
I know it looks bad, but you can't believe me. I didn't kill anyone.
Hey, Chloe. What's up?
So we've had no luck finding a single other person. We may need to consider other scenarios. Like that maybe Jay wasn't just a witness to the murder. Look, I know that this is tough, but I think it's best we talk to Jay first. So have you had any luck finding him?
No? No luck.
Okay. Okay, well, let us know if you do. She's lying.
Who's lying? Your stylist.
Ella, one more. It looks like her brother Jay might be our shooter.
And because she's too close to it, she can't say facts to it.
We need to get inside Ella's head. Figure out where she's taking Jay. If you were her, where would you go to?
Ooh, strip club. Congo. Forensics condition. Strip club. DJ already said that. Why would Ella take her brother to a strip club? For the free buffet.
Above all else, Ella's dedicated to her job. If she truly thinks Jay is innocent, she's going to want to prove it. Which means
she'll go back to the crime scene. So what's it going to be in that video? Can you help me die or vice versa?
Do what you must, because I can't help you.
You're proud. I get it. You don't want to upset Daddy. You might not care till you get killed. Are you willing to let an innocent die for pride?
You wouldn't.
I killed my own brother. What makes you think I wouldn't kill some random person to finally have peace? Maybe the guy wearing the scarf indoors, no one will miss him.
Enough. Yes. I gave you the mark. But I was only the messenger of Pierce. I had no idea how to remove it.
Actually, I believe you.
Everybody out! Now! What are you doing? I told you everything I know.
Thought you were the better, but I needed to make sure.
So now what?
Well, now I finally get to kick your angelic ass. You know, I didn't feel as good as I'd hoped. You know what they say, first you don't succeed.
This won't end well for you.
not bad. How's your upkeep?
Better than yours.
This is gonna be fun.
Are you still having fun? Don't make me do this.
What? You gonna kill me? Don't think a little death is gonna stop me.
Walk me through exactly what happened.
Like I said, I was in the bathroom when I heard the gunshots. Then I stayed quiet. After I saw the gunman leave, I came out.
Oh, wait. You saw the shooter?
Yeah, I peeked out from the door and saw him standing over Freed.
Jay, if you saw him, you can identify him.
He wore all black and a ski mask. I didn't get a good look at him.
Come on. Think, Jay. Think. There has to be something that you remember.
Wingtips. The guy wore red wingtip shoes. Does that help?
Everything helps. Okay. So you said you saw him from the bathroom, right? Jay, the door opens outward.
So?
So, Jay, from your vantage point inside, it would have been impossible for you to see the killer standing over the body.
Look, I saw what I saw.
Where's the stash room? If Reed is a diamond thief, he definitely had a stash room. And if I were him, I would hide it right here.
Looks like laser engraving.
Ella?
The hell? How did you call the cops? I trusted you.
No, I swear, I didn't call them.
Oh, this is much more fun than a strip club.
Is that a stash room?
Yeah, full of laser engraving equipment.
Ah, it seems that Don Zyko fellow you were telling me about was onto something.
Who was on to what?
He's the insurance adjuster for the missing diamonds. He said that equipment replaces the serial number on the stolen diamonds.
Is that what you were doing?
Okay, fine. Yeah, I was in here. Cleaning the diamonds. But it was a one-time thing.
Jay, stay calm. Relax, Jay. We'll go to the precinct. Talk about this. Figure it out. First, you need to put the gun down.
Right. No matter what I say or do, you're not going to believe me. So what's the point?
Wait, you don't have to do this.
So passive. You still think he's innocent?
Well, Ellen, it's been fun.
You can't leave.
Why? Job's done.
But Jay needs our help. I mean, so he got mixed up with some bad dudes. Okay, he's not a murderer. He's like Harrison Ford, but less friendly. The whole police force thinks that he's guilty now. We need to get to him first.
You hired me to find him. I found him. Fee doesn't include postage of babysitting.
Please.
Fine. I can stay. For a price.
But I thought you and I, we connected. You really don't care at all about helping me find my brother?
You mean the brother who forged diamonds, pulled a gun on us, probably killed the guy, and who's definitely been lied to you all this time? No, not particularly.
You're right. Maybe Jay's not who I thought he was. maybe it was all a lie. No, but you know what? Family shouldn't do that to each other. I mean, we're supposed to help each other. Okay. Good talk.
No sign of him. That was certainly exciting, wasn't it?
Go ahead. Say it. I told you so. Your brother's a killer. Come on. Say it. That you were right all along.
Was that?
How could I have been so blind? I mean, Jay lied to me about everything. He obviously lied about seeing the killer, too. Not necessarily. Ella. Maybe Jay did see the killer. Not from the bathroom, but from right here. What exactly did he say he saw? A guy wearing a mask. And red wingtip shoes.
What's up, sis?
That's awfully strong bootleg, eh?
Ain't nothing, can't complain.
I think I'm going to get pretty.
What he told me to get this hotel. Right before you killed him.
You said Taco Bell?
Not letting you get away with this.
Oh!
That's what he was driving there.
Oh, okay.
Should have told you.
Oh. They hit there on a Wednesday? Or a Thursday?
You're going to confess to the murder. Well, yeah. Let's go to the police.
Oh, okay.
Go! Go right now. Call the cops. Sure thing.
Oh.
Can you use your phone?
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Yeah. I hear you.
Never held a gun before, eh? Something we have to. We should clean those diamonds first. Then I'll play.
What happened? Yeah. Then you put in this chat.
Just trust me, okay? I promise you, you got this.
Hold on. Yeah, there. Hey, bro. Bro. What size shirt are you? What size shirt are you?
That's coming along.
You heard me?
Listen,
I said, what size shirt are you? You a small?
We don't have to do this.
Get to that little pose. You need to know.
You did that, didn't you?
All right,
Accept the punishment that you deserve. You know nothing. I know what I deserve. Oh, I know that my father is punishing you because you killed your own brother. Notice anyone else in here plotted to kill his own brother? No, that was different. No, it's only different because you failed. We are nothing alike. You're right. Guess I had the balls to do it myself. Now I'm the task off on someone else for worse. And this is punishment that I get for my crimes. What do you deserve? There it is, that look on your face. That's what I wanted. That feels good.
But you know, I shot you.
Little help?
What's the Superman's bucket? Oh, I forgot. That's see Superman kill his wife and daughter and son and family. What's happening?
Hell out of here, crazy woman who I don't know.
You're leaving with this psycho killer Jay. Are you nuts? See? Left-handed. I knew you were innocent.
Yes, you done.
LAPD knows that you killed Free this year thanks to your on-fake shoe game.
Look, Free and I had a good thing going. For years, he'd steal the diamonds. I'd write the claims and split the money. But the bastard got greedy, cut me out. Nobody cuts me out.
Look, man, I'll do whatever you want. Just leave her out of this.
Sorry. Just see my face.
So the night just came out of nowhere, huh?
Just randomly out of thin air. Anyone could have thrown it. Reason.
Ella, I know it was Macy. Oh, yeah. She's my roommate. I recognize her night. But don't worry. She's not in trouble. She was just trying to protect you, right?
She saved my life.
Call me Sam's.
So I doubt the DA will press charges. Probably did his intent to change the serial numbers on his defendants. It's not a crime.
Lucky Jack. I'm sure if any other cop had been working this case, he would have ended up in prison. Or worse. So, well done, detective.
Oh my God, did the world just turn upside down? Did you just admit to being wrong?
I wouldn't quite go that far. But I'm sure if you had a brother, you would be very proud of him. Anyway, this whole torrid affair started with a bag of stolen diamonds, so where are the diamonds?
Well, we're still checking legal stuff, you know, houses, cars. I'm sure they'll turn up.
Indeed.
Did they see you at your office? No, I actually came to apologize.
For what?
For refusing to treat me. My extreme reaction had nothing to do with how scary your story sounded. Believe me, I've heard much, much worse. I was holding you accountable for things you simply didn't do.
I heard you didn't during my last.
It doesn't matter. It wasn't me. So if you want to come back for a session, I'd like to try and help.
I don't need handouts. You don't have to treat me.
I think I do. For both of us. I just have to check one thing. Ow! Excellent.
Slow hand clapping never gets old, does it? Hey, Mac. Know what it looks like. Save it, evil Lopez. Clearly this wasn't a one-time deal. It seems you're not quite as virtuous as your sister would like to believe. Whatever, man. You don't know what it's like making sure everyone's looked after. It all falls on me. So you felt entitled to stick your hand in the proverbial cookie jar because it took care of your family. Started small. I had to bail a brother out. Then I needed surgery. Guess what they all came to? I didn't choose this. But the Armani suits must have been prepared. Take care of my family. So if I get a little bit too, so what? I'm not perfect. But you like them to think that you are. And really you know better than them. You're gonna tell, aren't you? Alright, just let me do it. Just hear from me. You're not gonna tell her anything. And neither am I. Miss Lopez puts a lot of faith in you, and losing that faith would hurt her. And I would allow that to happen. Why together, I promise. No need to promise, Jane Lopez. Because I'll be watching you, and if you ever disappoint her again, I'll come for you. What does the other guy look like? Immortal? I'm the one that Dave Pierce is part of this. So that's why you wouldn't help. Didn't want to remove your handiwork.
Well, but this has nothing to do with me. I couldn't just remove it even if I wanted to, because it's supposed to be there. Father cursed him for a reason. I know you think you're friends with Pierce. I get it, but I am warning you. He has but one selfish goal, and working with him will only incur Father's wrath.
That's the bloody point! Look, I know you're just being a good older brother. Trying to protect her because you think I need protecting.
Yes, that's right, because I am my brother's keeper.
I am grateful. Brother, truly I am. But I don't need protecting.
All that I am saying is that this alliance with Pierce will not end well.
Oh, I can only hope. And all I'm saying is that if you continue to meddle and meddle deals, then you will be in my way.
Well then, brother, I guess I'll be in your way.
Lucifer, I'm here. You ready? Lucifer? Why is it so dark in here? Lucifer? Lucifer?
Detective. That's going to change your plan a lot, darling.
But we have a case.
Something's happened. Please leave.
What's happened? Are you okay?
I can't let you go away.
Lucifer? What's on your back?
Detective, I said, leave!
What's going on?
I can't control them. And it's not sort of dream I'm used to. A lot less lunatic. So what do you think it is?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious.
That I need sturdier gardening?
Or maybe there's some seed.
You mean my wings?
Yes, well, clearly you have issues.
Well, you would too if your father slapped a pair on your back. Took away your devil face, took away who you are. Who knows what else you'll take from you? Lux. Job with the LAPD.
Chloe.
She may be part of it, but this isn't about her. This is about me. So can we please just focus on what truly matters here?
Which is?
Showing my father that he can't control me. He's not as powerful as he thinks.
And how are you going to do that?
By defying him. I'm going to remove Pierce's immortal curse so he can finally die. It's just one problem, though.
Just one.
Everything that I've come up with, Pierce has already tried. I'm completely out of ideas. My well is dry, and that is why I'm here.
Well, not sure I know how to remove an immortal curse.
No, I need you to remove my mental block. Hypnotize me or something. I hear it works with smoking and insomnia, so...
Unfortunately, that's not how it works, Lucifer. There's no easy fix for lacked ideas.
No?
No. You just have to be patient. You never know when or where inspiration is trying.
Well, thank you, Doctor. Being completely unhelpful today.
Hi. Listen, about to leave. I'm gonna go. No. No. You better not be canceling on me again. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's just, I have so much work to do. Teach the rookie. Not if I'm maybe I'm supposed to be an adult. Right. But what if you weren't a responsible adult? Just this once. Chloe, I mean, don't you ever miss something stupid fun when you were a kid? I was a pretty grown-up kid, actually. Well, to it start. Oh, I'm sorry, babe, I can't. Can you do a meal party rain check? Never. One of these days, you're gonna realize what you've been missing. This is the longest you've ever gone without talking. Ever. Is something on your mind?
Nothing. That's the problem.
How so?
I found this puzzle I need to solve, but I've got a mental block. Have you ever just run out of ideas when working a particularly difficult case? I mean, before I came along, of course.
Right. Not really. I mean, I've hit dead ends from lack of evidence, but no, because there's always a new angle to consider.
Very good.
The victim's name is Kathleen Pike, 33. She's the author of a best-selling futuristic YA series called That's 3001. She was found with her head bashed in by her own vintage typewriter.
The irony is it was on the nose or on the head, should I say?
It's not awesome. I know what you guys are thinking. She's a synthetic. Aliens, the android with red light. No one? Really? Never mind. That's melted ice cream anyway. It looks like our victim was about to dig in last night when someone showed up in here with her dessert menu with that typewriter. Rear wounds over here, though. What's wrong with the body?
Kathleen's out of her Benson drainage up by the pool.
Daniel, your head is mostly empty.
Huh?
Exactly, and yet you managed to do this improv thing. How do you come up with stuff on the spot like that?
Well, the first rule of improv is yes and.
Yes, and what?
That's the name of the technique.
Right, I've heard you talk about it before, but I don't actually understand what it means.
Well, you agree with whatever's being said, yes. And then you said first who would come to your mind. And
that makes no sense. I'm desperate, so I'll try anything. Yes, and
I'd like to call from Kathleen late last night. We finally finished the new book. We made plans to get it home this morning and look at the manuscript.
That manuscript's in person.
Kathleen, yes. There's only ever one hard copy since she does all her writing on that typewriter.
yes, and well, her dying on that typewriter as well, it seems.
Do you know anyone who would have done this to her in non-aliens?
No, Kathleen was extremely well-liked. She had millions of devoted fans.
Oh, I know how fans get obsessed with their idols.
Yes, and with their boobs. Like after you did Compton High School or something.
You don't think this could be my fault, do you?
Why?
I was so excited that she was finished that I tweeted the news to her fans. I really talked the book up, hinting at this huge action-packed robot with dynamics she teased me with.
Well, as long as you didn't tweet her address as well.
Oh, of course not, but someone could find out. Someone who wanted to read the book first.
Yes, and someone who wanted to tell her that robot rebellions could be more derivative.
At least it's all this yes and so.
That's just an improv thing I was hoping would knock me out of my idea dry spell.
But you're literally just saying what you would normally say with the words yes and in front of it.
Yes, and it's clearly not working. Stupid Daniel.
I need a dry spell, just like Kathleen.
What do you mean?
She had the worst case of writer's block I'd ever seen. It took her 5 years to figure out how to end the series.
Well, never mind that. How did she kill her block?
I don't know. what she said I would understand after I read it. She said she even explained how she broke through it in the books afterward.
No, you haven't read it.
No, like I said, there's only one copy and I haven't seen it.
Detective. Listen, afterwards to explain how to overcome my own form of writer's block. We need to find it.
The killer. We need to find the killer.
Exactly. So they can hand over that book.
And the motherfuckers.
And I have to say, these last few weeks have been absolutely incredible.
They really did this exactly stuff. I feel the same.
Good. Well, maybe someday we can actually have this data public.
I do hate sneaking about him.
I know. She can't find out.
I want to tell her, I just don't know how. I admit, I'm afraid.
Well, you should be. Basically, not take this well.
I feel so guilty. I've been avoiding her calls. Are we being cowards?
Yes. But let her. It's nice.
Do you know how she's doing?
I'm sure she's fine. Busy hunting mountains and all. But I can check on her if that makes you feel better.
Really? Just to make sure she's okay.
Of course. I would do anything for you. But take 2 seconds.
Max was plagued with confusion. If Jessica truly loved him, then why had she kissed Tristan? And in the backseat of her flying car, no less. This is so leads of couples. Tongueless kissing and stealing liquor from the parents. I mean, where's the sex, the drugs? They're very well bedding. I can see that. Was your high school experience as pathetic as your Jenny?
I don't have much of a high school experience.
Oh, they're hooking a lot, don't you? Suddenly unlikable.
Child actors don't have much time for regular schooling. They either auditioning or on set, so it's mostly tutored. Maybe I did miss out on more. Now, why are you reading off about the Bethany list of
Catherine's afterward explained how she overcame a writer's block in order to understand our main context.
Oh, in case she uses examples?
Exactly. So, speaking of the killer, any leads?
Yeah, actually. Someone who goes by the name of Ashley 3001 Fan. Got into some heated online arguments with Kathleen. Apparently, she wasn't too happy the book was taking so long to be completed.
Oh, Kathleen, when will people understand writer's block is a very serious condition?
Well, Kathleen agreed.
I don't have to answer to you trolls like you. There's a reason that I'm the writer and you're the fan. Maybe you should try contributing something to society. How much nicer put, Kathleen?
After Kathleen publicly berated her, Ashley went completely offline.
I think Ashley was so humiliated by her hero that she wanted revenge.
It's possible.
Let's hope so, because I need to find that book. Killer, the killer.
I know you mean both.
I do. That's good.
Hi, Olivia.
Hey, Tracy. Is Macy?
Sorry. No.
Would you mind telling her that I stopped by, please?
Sure.
Thanks.
Nice work, Trix. What do you want to say? Everything is nice.
Nice? If you were nice, you wouldn't be sneaking around behind my back with my friend and lying about it.
How did you do
I don't know, because they suck.
Common sense that sometimes people would be scared to talk to you. Maybe they need a little help. That's not a bad idea.
Helping people tell the truth is kind of thing. If I psychiatrist Ashley could have done one band here. And the ice cream in the crime scene also from here. Ashley could be one of those three.
Yes, I do seem like the insipid YA type. Scooping frozen treats for others day in, day out seems even more boring.
Yeah, but they get to hang out with their friends, there's no adult responsibility, it looks like they're having fun. Stupid fun.
Since when do you like stupid fun?
Hi. Detective Decker, LAPD. I'd like to ask you all some... Freeze!
Freeze, good one.
Please. Please don't call my mom. It's just one joint.
Claire? What's going on?
Claire? You're not Ashley?
No, I'm Ashley.
Ashley's a man?
Yeah, I'm a man. And I'm the manager. What's going on?
Oh, what's going on, Ashley, is you need to give me that book. Otherwise, I'll show you the true Orview School of High School. Okay.
Alright.
I'm going to ask you nicely, Ashley, where's the book?
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't have any book.
What is that about the campaign price?
3,000 in the up. Yeah, that's a flavor I created. Special for Kathleen. Brought it to her house personally.
You always bring ice cream to murder me.
Heard. Kathleen's dead?
Very.
She was the greatest writer of our generation.
The books are about high school drama. What could a man of your age possibly find great about them?
High school was the best time of my life. Reading 3001 makes me feel like to be 16 again. Those books are deeper than you think.
You know about your online fight with Kathleen. It's got very heated. It must have hurt to have her insult you like that in front of everybody.
I never should have said those things. So I sent her some of my writing, like in all of it.
Hold on. You're a writer?
Yeah, man. I've written like tons of class of 3001 fan fiction.
Can I imagine that Kathleen was too pleased?
Kathleen liked my writing. She even asked me to help her finish her last book.
She asked you to help. So Kathleen's solution to writer's block was to outsource.
Yeah, but when Kathleen read my version, she decided she wanted to go in a different direction. But she said it did help her finish her book on her own. So,
It did? How? What exactly helped Kathleen overcome her block?
She told me that she realized she needed to be more authentic and get back to her original inspiration.
Yes. Completely meaningless.
Well, what was the original inspiration?
Oh. You guys don't know.
The characters in Kathleen's books are based on real people.
And all of her stories were taken from her real life at West Side High, right here in LA.
Max, Jessica, Isabel, she didn't even change any of the first names. Did she have any original ideas at all?
Well, she changed the last one.
And she did have to come up with all that futuristic sci-fi stuff. I mean, trust me, that is not easy. I'm actually writing my own book about a forensic scientist who talks to ghosts.
Yeah. Tell me, what do you do when you run out of ideas?
Oh, I never run out of ideas. I got way too many. My problem is how to choose.
I need to rub it in.
So this author exposed all these people's dirty laundry? Sounds like motive to me.
I think Charlotte, Miss Richards is right. If someone saw the editor's tweet announcing another book, then maybe one of them killed her to make sure it didn't come out.
The main characters from the class of 3001. The book's going to reveal any secrets. It's theirs. These are our suspects.
Prom king, sex pot, cheerleader, bad boy, valedictorian, jock. One of these 6 degenerates has my book. Let's bring them in.
Yeah, all you have is speculation. Not enough for arrest warrants. Even if we did bring them all in, we don't have any leverage. Why would they admit to anything?
Well, according to Superfan Ashley, Kathleen was rushing to get her book done in time to announce it at her high school reunion, which is tomorrow night.
If all our suspects are in town to attend, give them opportunity.
And it gives us an opportunity as well. Go undercover.
Well, good. What are we waiting for?
Well, it's a high school reunion. Everybody knows everything.
Unless you're Todd Cornwell.
Who's Todd Cornwell?
Exactly. Todd Cornwell, class loner, acne, Coke bottle glasses, whole day. Went to college overseas. And when I stalked Kathleen's classmates online, Todd was the only one with 0 social media presence.
You could go as Todd.
Yeah, no, seriously, look, it was just like...
All that masturbation finally caught up with your eyesight, Daniel. No one will believe that, even if I tell them I've had a face and body transplant.
Yeah, but maybe I only shot. I mean, I could go as your +1.
Oh, poops, hold up. Todd RSVP, yes.
Charlotte, is there any legal way to prevent him from attending?
Well, it's definitely not legal to distract Todd with, say, our bounty hunter. And he needs me, I'm going to be in my office, not here in the planet.
Okay, great. Are you going to call names?
Gladly. We'll have to research our suspects. Enjoy.
Maze! I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, well, seem pretty busy. I called a couple of times. Well, I heard back.
Yeah, I know, work's been crazy.
No. I was hoping that maybe you thought it would.
Boyfriend? Definitely no boyfriend.
Really?
Yep, so simple. So simple.
Oh, in that case, I should totally set you up. I have just the thing.
Oh, okay, you're so thoughtful of me, but you really don't have to.
Please, I know.
I want to. What are best friends for? I know, it's just me and blind leads.
No, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? Oh, shoot. I think I'm busy. Tomorrow night?
Mom?
Babe, it's morning. I'm gonna miss the bus.
What? I've been up all night? Come on. Come on. Go, get your... Where's the...
Tell me, did you fall from a shooting star? One without a permanent star, man. It's sweet about you, looking for yourself.
Oh, wow.
You know, high school reunions are very popular torturing now.
This is beautiful. You didn't even try to look like Todd.
Well, why would I do that? If I was Todd, I'd want to look like me.
Gosh. There's no... It's Emily and Bo, Kirsten and Jessica, and there's Max talking to Isabel. She's so not good enough for him, really.
What did you just say?
Max and Isabel, two of our suspects.
The prom king and the sex pot.
Oh, Lucifer, don't judge. There's so much more to these people than their stereotypes suggest.
Okay.
It's just...
You're being serious?
Yeah. The books are much deeper than you'd imagine. The characters are so compelling and relatable and rich, and they're all here.
And one of them is most likely a killer.
Right.
Right.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna go see inside so that we can finally meet the, so we can question the suspects.
What is happening?
Okay, so we each have to treat people to a question. Let's figure out who's worried about Kathleen's book coming out.
Yes, and wherever I was in Latin America.
Oh, yeah.
Are you even listening to me?
Mm-hmm.
Jill, I can't believe I'm saying this, but focus, detective. I need that afterwards.
Right. Sorry. Oh, my God.
What?
Miss Jessica, can you believe that sophomore year she hooked up with Tristan on the razor ball field? Don't worry. Jessica's on my list.
Okay, so I'm the first one here. I'll just go and drink the water.
Sure.
Linda,
I'm not into what are you doing here?
well, Maze invited me. I thought you wanted to talk after I stopped by yesterday.
Maze is setting me up on a blind date. What if you were my blind date?
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Unless she knows about us and is trying to make us swear.
And torture is her thing.
Linda, this is Todd. Your date.
This is blue lobelia. Native Americans use that to treat constipation.
Thank you. But what are you two doing here?
Double date.
Is this great? No.
Oh.
Excuse us, Isabel.
Todd? Oddbod Todd? I'm sorry. Just looks so different.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Wow. Do you have a British accent?
Well, I've had many accents over the years, but this one is clearly the best.
You're so funny. So hot.
I know. But I need to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Let's catch up. Can you believe Kathleen's coming out with another book? Oh, I believe it. That bitch loved profiting off of us.
Oh, she sucks. But honestly, we're all just trying to move on. And those books ruined our lives. I had to move to Maine.
Do you know what was in her last book? What sparked her final idea? The books are about you, correct? Oh.
So do you know what happens in the new book? Are there any big secrets that come out? Or does Isabel actually get pregnant?
Who are you again?
What were you doing 2 nights ago?
I was at home doing a facial. I was with Tristan. I think. I mean, by the time I flew in, it was really late.
You're hiding something. And I think I know what. It's because you were with Bo and you didn't want Isabel to find out. But, like, who cares what Isabel thinks, especially after what she did to you in chemistry class? Hey, do you realize you're so lucky to have your hand?
Doesn't matter where it was tonight.
What matters is that tonight, we have to. So, where were you 2 nights ago?
Let's go talk somewhere a little quieter.
Right. Yeah, talk.
You two have so much in common.
Yeah, but they were therapists. Todd, you were in therapy. Discuss. Oh, you don't know.
I went to bed.
It's more common than people think.
You're lovely. I'm so glad she convinced me to skip my reunion for this. Most serial killers went to bed.
I smell a love potion, don't you? It's crack and stay up in our shit. Waiter.
This is getting out of control.
Just have to give you to it. You can do it. So, Todd, any hobbies?
I made my own toothpaste.
Where were you 2 nights ago? Come on, Tristan.
I can't remember.
We'll try.
I told you, man. I don't remember where I was.
Tell me the truth now.
Okay. A couple nights ago, we all broke into the school pool. You know, just a little party before the party, you know?
But why is that a secret?
Because we didn't invite everyone. Well, you, for instance. I'm sorry, man. If we knew how cool you had gotten, we totally would have invited you.
So what you're saying is you all have the same alibi? Oh, wasting our time here. Where's the detective?
Busy, bro. Different. Back to the high school, right?
Yeah. Totally right.
Yeah.
So, you were gonna tell me when you were 2 nights ago?
Is that really what you want to talk about?
I would really know.
Max! What are you doing? Who is that?
We were talking, and what do you care? You cheated on Max with Tristan. That was 15 years ago.
Actually, I am still kind of pissed about that.
I'm sorry I cheated on you, but I only did it because I thought you slept with Tristan.
You never cheat on your Jessica.
I know that now. Around 2001, they showed me how much you really loved me. And sometimes I think about getting back together.
Me too.
What's going on here? Max, I thought it was going to be just us. I'm not really down for a four-way.
Maybe that's fine. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm not down either.
Oh, you were sleeping with Emily, weren't you? And then you bring Rando in here too?
I'm not a rando.
I just met this.
Never getting back together.
You didn't tell them about us?
Jessica, I didn't plan it.
Yes, that's what you said. Killed? What?
Detective, I have discovered that they all have the same alibi. They broke onto the campus 2 nights ago and had a party by the pool. Didn't you? So, Kathleen's killer, not here. Look at me, the irresponsible one.
So that's why you were all acting so strangely.
Yeah. Sorry we didn't invite you, Tom. You're not mad, right? You were hanging out with Kathleen anyway.
What? Todd was hanging out with Kathleen 2 nights ago?
Yeah, that's what he said in the email. I did. What? He's an awesome math tutor, now he helps me with my taxes. Detective, I think I'm the killer. Apparently Mays took Todd to a steakhouse in Hollywood. It's not the place for a kidnapping. It is.
What motive would Todd have to kill Kathleen? It's not even in the books.
But exactly. I thought Todd's probably tired of being left out.
I should have followed up.
Yes, you should have. Someone was making the case all about themselves. Slightly unprofessional, they forgive you.
I know. I can't believe I let myself get so wrapped up in all of that. I think I was just trying to make up for all the fun teenage drama that I missed out on, you know? I didn't even get to get my own prom. It's ridiculous. I know.
That's not.
And that's the best way to clean out an access.
How delightful. I am so glad we did this. I have missed you guys. I mean, let's not start. Okay, stop. That's inappropriate. Restaurant days. Who cares? I care. I mean, it just makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, it does? Well, does this make you uncomfortable too?
Maze, why are you acting like this?
Because she does. You know, don't you? And you're torturing us. That is so incredibly.
I'm the one who's being? You're the ones who've been running around lying to me about this fling for weeks.
Of course we lied, Maze. Look at you. You have a tendency to overreact.
I do not!
Overreact.
Maze, can we just calm down?
No. I will not take orders from some pathetic daddy's boy. Tell me, Amenadiel, is this the divine purpose your father sent you here for? So you can ban some selfish human. Selfish? Selfish? All I do is listen to your problems. Everyone's problems. So yeah, for once, I put myself first and did what makes me happy. Susan, or torture me, or better yet, why don't you just skewer me with one of your knives? But before you do, know that this wasn't some fling. That what Amenadiel and I found was completely unexpected, but 100% real. You're my friend.
Maze?
LAPD, drop the weapons.
Yes, I indeed visited Kathleen 2 nights ago.
The night she was murdered.
Kathleen was murdered? Why? And you think I did it? Of course you do. The weirdo. The outcast. I'm used to people judging this book by its cover. That's why I swore off social media. I still don't even know how Kathleen tracked me down.
Kathleen tracked you down?
She wanted to discuss the final installment of her series with me.
Well, why would she talk about that with you? You're not even in the books.
Yeah, I was surprised too. Turns out not only was she going to include me in the final book, she was making me the hero.
Does that mean she let you read the book?
No. She didn't want me to read it yet. Kathleen was waiting for the reunion. She was excited about finishing it in time to show everyone there.
So you have no idea what's in that afterward?
The afterward? No. But she did tell me about the story itself. How it had a peaceful, grounded ending. You know, scandal rules, no insiders versus outcasts, just people finally understanding each other. The way she described it sounded beautiful. Boring. Not at all. Like the action packed with that ending that the editor told us not. That's what it is, damn it, really.
Mr. Green. Hi, Detective Decker, LAPD.
Detective, how can I help?
I was just wondering, did Kathleen ever talk to you about working with the ghostwriter?
Ghostwriter? No. Wish she had. Maybe she would have finished the book sooner.
Oh, I see. So she never mentioned a fanfic writer named Ashley Collins. He's a manager at an ice cream shop named Scoop Science.
Actually, yeah, Kathleen did mention some sort of overeager fan who invented some special flavor for her. Kind of creeped her out. Why are you asking? Is this actually a suspect?
Oh, well, I can't divulge any of that information at this time, but you've been incredibly helpful, Mr. Green. Thank you. You want to move for some ice cream?
Nothing fresh, eh? Sorry to disappoint. What are you doing here?
Drop the gun. You're under arrest for the murder of Kathleen Pike.
You lied to us, Vincent.
I called Ashley. He confirmed that the robot ending was his version and not Kathleen's.
That means nothing.
But it is suspicious, so I looked at traffic footage. You went to Kathleen's house the night of the murder.
The detective. Didn't he tell us he didn't go over there till the next morning?
Fine. Yes, it was a Kathleen's thing. You waited 5 years for that damn book like I did. You wouldn't want to wait another second for it either.
But once you got it, you didn't like what you read, did you?
I was horrified. She ended the series in the most boring way possible.
And you're worried about the sales.
We lose millions without the right ending. Ashley's.
So you and Kathleen argued over which one to use?
She refused to use the good version. So yeah, I threw her stupid typewriter at her.
But even with Kathleen gone, you knew that you couldn't publish Ashley's ending as hers. So you came here to tie up the one you saved.
Now tell me, Vincent. Kathleen's manuscript. Where is it?
I don't have it. I destroyed it. What?
I couldn't let anybody read that pathetic joke of an ending. I needed to read it afterwards so I could fix my problem, and now you're saying it's gone?
Back off.
What did you say?
The afterward?
Yes! But how did she fix her block?
I don't know. She said inspiration came when she realized she couldn't go back and change what she'd done.
That doesn't help me at all!
Stop!
I'm never gonna figure out how to...
You okay?
No, detective. Far from it.
I really never go on another blind date ever again.
Well, no, I thought you and Todd really needed a connection.
Okay, so I've been thinking.
Yeah.
A lot. Pretty crazy with me. Also. But she was right. I never should have lied to her. And I never should have lied to myself.
Yourself? What do you mean?
As much as I tried to tell myself otherwise, I knew what we were doing was going to hurt her, and I did it anyway. That's how much I wanted to be with you. Look, you made me happier than I've been in a long, long time. But I was being selfish. Nancy's my friend. I can't be with you anymore. Not when it does this to her.
It was not fair for her to take this away from us.
I don't expect you to understand. But I don't want to be that kind of person. It's just that I want you.
He wasn't.
Actually, I do understand.
I made it straight on my hands.
So I guess this is it.
Yes, sir.
Lucifer, there, wanted to see me?
Yes, I wanted to check on you. That you were back to being a good detective.
The good detective?
But I make our partnership much better when you do all the work and I have the fun, the responsible one.
Oh, yeah. I did get a little carried away at that reunion.
That's the switch.
You know, it made me realize something. All of that high school drama that I missed out on. The girly gossip, the hallway crushes, all those school dances. It's just not who I am. I like being the responsible adult.
Right. So you no longer desire any of that high school puppy love?
No.
Well then, I guess I want to do this. Detective, will you go to the front with me?
I can't believe you did this.
I'm just glad you got what you needed.
But you never found that inspiration you were looking for. You never even tell me what it is you were trying to say.
It's complicated.
Only you know?
Long time ago, dear old Dad put a curse on a friend of mine. And I want to break that curse. My father's not as powerful as he thinks. I can't control him. Or me.
Well, crazy metaphor aside, can I offer some advice?
Oh, please.
If I've learned anything from this experience, it's that it's better to move forward than stay stuck in the past. It's just like Kathleen realized. We can't rewrite history.
Maybe I can. Detective, you're a genius.
Thanks.
You've just given me my idea. All I need to do is go back and undo the reason it exists in the first place. Thank you. Once upon a time, there were two brothers, Cain and Abel. They fought, as brothers often do, over everything.
What's that supposed to be? Are we shaking hands or holding spiders?
And that's you and your brother pummeling each other over a pet rock. And here's you two scamps tugging on both ends of a snake.
It's not how it happened.
Well, artistic license, my friend. The point is that you were always at each other's throats. Until you fought to the death. You killed Abel and became the world's first murderer. Now, the part where my father marks you cursing you to walk the earth for eternity, it's tricky to draw.
No, well, I've heard this one before. It makes sense.
My point exactly. We all know how your story ends, but what if we change how it begins? What if you never killed Abel? What if we did this? Clean slate.
That's impossible. How would we do that?
That's it. I shall fly down to hell, pluck your brother's soul, and drop it into a vacant body. This would make Abel technically alive and therefore not murdered, and you innocent.
Back up, my brother is in hell.
Yes, of course. In fact, he's our oldest tenant.
And do you know how many times I've tried to tell people? Abel is the asshole. No one ever believes me.
Right, can we just focus on my genius plan? If we bring Abel back to life, that would erase your crime. No crime, no mark, no curse. You'd be mortal and could finally die.
This one's good. Oh, this one's good.
Yeah, the bit past the sell-by date, I'm afraid.
Wait till Abel wakes up in his body.
I never thought I'd say this. Let's slow down, Lieutenant. Time to lay down some soul-dropping rules. Or what I think the rules are, at least.
You have done this before, right?
Not exactly, but based on a sample size of crooked cop and one goddess, I can only drop the soul into someone who's recently died.
How recent?
The instant after death.
You need a fresh one. How are we gonna find that?
Hey guys, there's been an explosion at a high-rise downtown. There's one dead at the scene, one on the way to the ICU.
Oh, that's promising.
He means that's a promising chance to question a witness at the hospital.
Yes. Well, loads of people on the brink of death.
So you want to question someone who's unconscious and in critical condition?
The witness may recover. Accidental. Can't have to check.
Okay. We'll work the crime scene. Whisper?
Who's the first guy we looking at this time?
Shall we?
Bomb squad did their threat report. Ruled it as a homicide and ended on the house. They said the bomb came by messenger, and assistant opened the package triggering the bomb.
Is that the messenger? Yeah. Rest in peace.
We tried to track Percentage like they covered the tracks. One thing we do know is that the assistant wasn't the target. The package was addressed to her boss. Producer Alexa Lee, she just came in. She was pretty shook up.
Right. So talk to her. Where were you when the blast occurred? At home. On a Tuesday session with Pam. My lunch.
You have any idea who'd want to hurt you? Any past enemies, grudges, anything like that?
I'll just tell you that. Come on, this is Hollywood. I get way more hate now than fan mail. Did any one threat stand out at all? My assistant will know. Bree Garland. She deals with all my mail and... Oh my god, did Bree open the box? She's in the ICU, but we haven't heard word yet.
Bree Garland. She won't do it all. Why not? Well, how much do you hate your brother on a scale of 1 to 10?
1,000. Infinity. Plus 1.
Right, well, if we pop Abel into the body this young, we could be stuck with him for another 70 years. That's enough quality time.
Probably not her.
Now, what we need is someone ancient, someone at death's doors.
Resuscitated, 97 years old. No next of kin.
Perfect, yes. We'll put Abel in this old coat. He gets a second chance at life, and you get your chance at death.
Let's do this.
Right. Enjoy the show, Dad. Any second now.
You did this right.
Well, I know, grab Abel down tonight. Probably. I said I'm new to this, but where else would I have dropped it? Did you screw this up? I don't know. And it's not like there's an instruction manual.
Where did she go?
Okay, I see what's happened here. It appears I may have misplaced your brother's soul. But in my defense, what are the chances of this young lady expiring at the exact same time?
So you didn't put Abel in her body.
So I made one teeny mistake. Yes, it appears that Abel is running around as a young woman. But the point is, we did it. Abel's alive. What matters is your curse is lifted, and you should no longer have your marks. So come on, let's have a look.
Mark is still there, which means I'm still cursed. We failed.
Hey, the spy one. Oh, shit. No sign of her anyway. I mean, his head's spinning, isn't it?
We need to find him.
Why? You already figured out a plan B. Another way Abel can help remove your curse. What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it has to involve Abel.
Right.
Let's have to call the detective. Yeah, that's a great idea. Hey, Decker, we broke Abel out of hell, dropped the soul into the wrong body, and lost him. Now he's on the lam, the body of the victim from your case. Also, I'm immortal.
That's not sneaking. Right, we'll do this on our own, over the radar. Now, it's your brother. Where do you think he'd go?
I don't know, but not exactly touch. It's been a few millennia. He tortured him in hell. You probably know better than I do.
Barely saw him, actually. I was more of a big picture kind of guy. The good news is I do know a demon or two. Come on.
Who knew a producer could have this many enemies?
Occupational hazard, I guess. Yikes, check this out.
We're going to die.
I do believe we have a winner.
Hang on. Look at the jeans. It's the same paper.
16 years back.
It's not about whatever Lex is going to use the plunge. It's full of lies. If you want the real truth, read the Z prophecy. Who's that?
Wait, Alexa made with lunch?
Have you seen it?
The teams, they have to travel this into the earth on clouds, locked up magma. Oh man, does it get intense?
Whoever wrote this letter wants people to read the Z prophecy. Yes.
Visionary Liam Way, this is prophecy, and a whole bunch of other conspiracy theories about it. Secret bondage. That's our time to go stuff.
It's the same handwriting as letters. Okay, we need to talk to him and find out exactly why he was threatening us.
Crap. Old socks. Moldy leaves. If it tastes so bad, why drink it? Oh, I read that 5 doses a day help supercharge your memory. I've also tried meditation, Sudoku, a lot of broccoli. No recovered memories so far, just flatulence. I was hoping that you had some memory jogging techniques, perhaps mental exercises that I could do, preferably while I'm sleeping. Like I said, it's 4 hours a day. I don't need to waste just sleeping.
You do realize you can't win at therapy.
No place I can win at anything.
Let's start there. Your desire to win tells me you have a strong need for control.
Could we focus on finding my lost memories with that?
Well, I think we should slow down and focus on what you do remember. You say that you keep reliving the same thing over and over. Is it like, say, an endless, horrible loop? One you weren't even aware you were trapped in? I know this is scary, but it's where we need to start. In your hell.
Therefrom the work that was done
done during Tom King's run when they were close to being married. So showing us this alternate reality version is really fascinating because what she's doing is she's dealing with a henchman who had basically been skimming off the top with the money that he was supposed to be bringing to her. Now the funny thing here, she doesn't really care that he's been skimming. She cares that he's been bragging, which makes her look weak. But in the middle of the whole thing, when she's probably going to kill this guy, she gets a call from a guy by the name of the Red Mask. Do not let this guy's initial indication, walking through Arkham, people in chairs, all that kind of stuff, do not let that put you off to whether or not this guy is relevant. He is one of the coolest villains that DC's introduced. He's phenomenal, and I guarantee you're going to love this guy. Now, once Bruce Wayne wakes up and really kind of starts spilling the beans on what seems to be going on, he starts talking about the idea that he's hallucinating, he's seeing things that aren't necessarily there, specifically in relation to Jimbo, that he feels fuzzy, and a lot of it just appears to be due to multiversal travel, right? The fact that he's just kind of been shot from one universe to another. But what Jewel tells him is that it's not actually a result of multiversal travel. There is a substance that's being pumped throughout the city of Gotham in a gaseous form that basically drives people to hallucinate or to commit crimes, different things like that. And so what she says is that whole process is basically being undertaken by a guy named Darwin Halliday. And she says the only people who are not influenced by that gas are the people who live in what's called Athena Tower. But of course, Bruce Wayne, ever the detective, is trying to get to the bottom of, one, what happened to this universe's version of Bruce Wayne, two, what's going on in this city, and three, since he's stuck here, is it possible for him to fix it? And so what he does is he literally tells Jewel, find a way to get me into Athena Tower. Now the funny thing about this is Jewel tells him, I can make you look the part. The question to ask here, Bruce Wayne, is can you pretend to be rich? Now, of course, yes he can. He does it all the time. He's a billionaire in his own universe. It's one of the coolest elements of Bruce. But the important thing here is that giving him the tools he needs, he's able to go in there and just improvise. Now, as he makes his way through this party, and he's able to just kind of pretend to be super rich and so on and so forth, he starts asking people questions about Darwin Halliday. Not only that, he's unfamiliar to them. And so when they start asking him questions like, are you not an Athena resident? Do you not live here in Athena Tower? His response is, no, like, I'm actually from out of town. I'm new here. I'm basically trying to figure out where it is that I want to be at. Athena Tower seems like the place to be, right? So one part admitting that he's basically new to the area, and then the other part kind of ingratiating himself to a degree or flattering the ultra-rich. Because if there's anything super rich people like, it's other people telling them how awesome they are. And so what ends up happening is that Selina Kyle ends up embracing him, right? Like encountering him and embracing him. And it's really, really awesome because while she doesn't say it right off the bat, she basically seems to figure out like that it's Bruce Wayne. She seems to figure it out so incredibly fast. And that's one of the cool things is because what he does is that in realizing it's Selina and that she's basically a villain essentially in this universe, he almost kind of sees her as the Selina from his own universe. And that's why he starts saying things like, have you ever wanted something like a fresh start? You ever wanted to like leave and start your life over again or something along those lines? And suddenly putting out there this idea that she could leave Gotham City behind and they could run away together and that kind of a thing, right? It's kind of his emotions catching up to him. But
it's our 114th birthday sale, and we've got savings on the top-selling TV brand, Samsung. Right now, save up to 25%, plus special financing, free delivery, and free wall installation, only at PC Richard & Son.
We can't do this alone. We need Captain Marvel.
He says everything's up, and now I'm returning the favor.
That's not good news.
She's targeting every planet we call home. We have to stop her. Together. Higher, further, faster.
The Marvels.
I called a friend.
PG-13.
Is that he ultimately ends up seeing Darwin Halliday for a brief moment up in the rafters. And when he does, he immediately recognizes him as the Joker. And so what he, like, literally Batman's like, okay, I need to leave. And that's when Selina Kyle snatches him up with her own whip and says, I know you're Bruce Wayne. And the whole thing was a trap. Because suddenly all these forces just come descending onto Bruce Wayne. Now, the party itself was legit. It was an actual legit party being put on by the super rich. But as soon as they realized that Bruce Wayne was there, they were literally mobilizing forces outside of the building and bringing them all to this location. Now, Bruce is able to hold his own against them for the most part to a degree, and in fact, he is able to engineer his escape. The problem with this, and what's kind of nuts, is that he sees Alfred Pennyworth. Now, Alfred is in this universe, and Alfred seemingly is the one who inherited the entirety of the Wayne family estate. And so he is ultra rich, but he's also kind of a coward. He's not the Alfred that we're traditionally used to, which is the guy that will do whatever it takes in order to ensure the right thing gets done. And so it's a really, really cool moment, because Batman basically jumps out of the entirety of the building. Now, the funny thing about this is that when he makes his jump, there's this kind of crazy moment, right? Like, he throws a rope, and then, like, he just kind of uses it to sort of brace his fall, right? He, like, flies down through, like, the ceiling of a building and crash lands on the ground, and he's like, I can do this because I fell from the moon and survived. So, like, Chip Zdarsky's just kind of having fun here, if we're being honest with ourselves, and I love it. Is it over the top and ridiculous? Yes. But it's also amazing at the same time. And so, as a result of this, Bruce Wayne comes to this realization that with the world realizing that Bruce Wayne is still very much alive, then it's kind of history repeating itself to a degree. He realizes Gotham City does not have a Batman. And so after beating up basically a cop who is attacking a woman and kind of clubbing her with a stick, and God knows what else he's going to do, basically chasing this cop off, he is momentarily kind of knocked down and then sees basically a bat hanging upside down, and that's when it dawns on him, I need to become this universe's version of Batman. And so when he does that, it is a makeshift Batman thing, right? He has none of the tools and none of the resources at his disposal. It's just kind of him doing his own thing. But what's also nuts here is you transition over to the Riddler. And one of the things that happens here, and one of the things to know, is that Red Mask within this city of Gotham is basically the guy who runs Arkham Asylum. But one of the other things that goes on, and is actually really, really twisted, is in this reality's version of the Riddler, that what he does is he proposes these riddles to little kids. And if they're not able to solve it, they get sent off to Arkham Asylum. It's really messed up. It's twisted. But what's nuts here is that in the middle of all this, suddenly Batman arrives, right? And it's kind of just an amazing moment, because he doesn't look like Batman the way he normally does. It's none of the posh or circumstance or anything like that, right? It's just him in what is, in effect, a makeshift Batman suit, which is pretty basic. Now, one of the cool things is that he's going to get a wholly new suit, and his new suit is going to be influenced by a person that you least suspect. Now, what ends up happening here, of course, with the Riddler being beaten within an inch of his life, that Selina Kyle also failed to capture Batman. And so basically the Red Mask, seemingly using like super speed, which is kind of nuts, attacks Selina Kyle and then tells her, if you do not find Batman, I will bring you into Arkham Asylum. You will be here, and you will be among all these people in here who are being tortured, full of torment, all that kind of stuff. And so following that, after the defeat of the Riddler, Batman goes to visit the grave of Bruce Wayne in this reality. And the image of the Joker haunts his face, because what he needs to know is he needs to know what's going on. Like, why is the Joker here but not here at the same time? Why is this guy, seemingly Darwin Halliday, walking around looking like the Joker, at least in terms of physical features, but he's not actually the Joker? And so with Batman digging up the grave of Bruce, he starts to realize that there's something bigger going on here. He seems to have been killed, but the question is how? Now, of course, this leads to Alfred Pennyworth stepping up, basically like wondering what in the world Batman's doing here, digging up the grave of Bruce Wayne. But the response of Bruce is like, I'm basically this Bruce, right? But I'm from a different reality. And so what ends up happening is that he basically takes the body of Bruce essentially to a hospital. And with Jewel on the lookout to make sure that nobody's showing up here, what he does is he actually modifies the machine, the MRI, in order to detect any traces of energy that shouldn't be there. And what he finds out is that there are small traces of multiversal energy here, right? This Bruce Wayne seems to be a Bruce from potentially another reality. But before we can even actually get any answer to these questions, you basically have the judge, Harvey Dent, who shows up and then starts like attacking everything, right? Attacking Bruce and so on and so forth. Now, it is a kind of final showdown between the two, but as much as like a final showdown possibly can be, because in no uncertain terms, this guy helps Dent understand his place in the bigger picture. This fight doesn't even last a hot second. He absolutely crushes this guy. So what ends up happening is that once Dent is just beat within an inch of his life, once this guy's absolutely pummeled and Wayne establishes his dominance, he ends up meeting with Selina Kyle. Now, the funny thing about this is that Selina Kyle's loyalties, really to like Red Mask, are questionable at best. And it's one of those things that we just didn't really know. So she's not really loyal to anybody. Now, one of the things that kind of is really interesting here is Bruce Wayne tries to approach her as the Selina that he knows, which is that person being an inherently good person.
The new 5T60 pull-up are available and ready for even bigger playtime. Learn more at pullups.com.
objects cannot occupy the same point in space. The same moment in time. The corner races at you. You have perhaps a crisis of identity. Am I a sportsman? Or a competitor? If you get into one of my cars, you get in to win. Slow. Handsome.
You're going broke. How? You spend more than you make.
So what do I do?
Win the Mille, Enzo. Or you are out of business.
This is a gun pointed at our head. You should assign me control of your stuff. I have to have all the cards in my hand.
Well, half the cards are in my hand.
All of us are racers. Your deadly passion. Our terrible joy. How can I stay away?
If Anthony is looking for a scapegoat, then here I am.
You were supposed to save him. You promised me he wouldn't die.
The father deluded himself.
Two objects cannot occupy the same point in space. The same moment in time.
Go beat the hell out of them.
Selena just kind of seems to be too far gone down the dark side, right? Down the dark path. And in fact, she rejects any attempt at him to try to make the case of like she's a good person, she can do good things. But the whole reason for her being here is she literally says, I can bring you to the Red Mask. I can bring you to this guy who runs the entirety of Gotham City. I can bring you to Arkham and tell you what it is that you want to know. Now, Batman is no fool. And he looks at this and says, okay, so like this girl is willing to lead me into the lion's den. And basically everything that she's ever indicated to me is that she is a straight-up villain. And as he's making his way through Arkham, one of the things he sees is like Lex Luthor, for example, is locked up in Arkham Asylum. The Flash Barry Allen is locked up in Arkham Asylum. That's why there don't really seem to be any superheroes on this earth. Now, the only reason why we make that case is because the story doesn't really explore anything outside of Gotham. So we don't know what Metropolis looks like. We don't know if Wonder Woman ever left the Amazons. Like, we don't know any of that stuff, right? We're just kind of hypothesizing here based on what we see. But Batman, of course, ends up coming face to face with a Red Mask, who removes his helmet and then reveals he's actually Darwin Halliday, right? Surprise, surprise. I'm sure you guys already figured that out. Here's what you didn't know, and here's what's going to blow your mind, right? It's going to absolutely blow your mind. So what this guy does is he tells Batman his story, and he says that he at one point just ran a pharmaceutical empire. Gotham City was a city just like any other, and that's really all it was. But the idea here is that there was just something missing in his life, and he didn't really know what it was. So he started pushing his staff members more and more on these different experiments and all kinds of crazy stuff, until at some point one of the compounds went nuts, and he hallucinates and sees into the multiverse. And when he does, he sees the person he was supposed to become, which is the Joker. He sees that, like, in any number of alternate realities, he became the Joker. He didn't become the person that he is now. And so what he's been doing this entire time is trying to tap into his own insanity by understanding the insanity of other people, or at least their perceived insanity, so he can become that insane character. So he can drive himself to be the Joker. Not only that, this is where things get cool. The residents of Arkham Asylum are not just the citizens in Gotham, right? Not just people who were deemed insane by the judge. It's people from alternate realities. It's people from alternate universes. That what he was trying to do is harness their multiversal energy. And in doing so, feed that energy, use that energy, and then become the Joker by traveling into the multiverse. It's nuts, right? It's just this crazy scheme. Now, one of the things that happens, right? One of the cool things that goes on here is that what DC's been doing is ever since the end of Dark Crisis, they've been building the multiverse out. This was a return to DC Comics between like 1963 and the Flash of Two Worlds, technically 1961, and like the events of Crisis on Infinite Earths in the 1980s. During about that 23-year stretch, DC was crafting stories like this, where you would have just crossovers with alternate realities, and like characters would just be whisked off to alternate universes by whatever manner and whatever means. It's awesome to see DC doing this. And so when he comes to the realization that what he intends to do is take all this kind of multiversal energy, right, in the form of like a gas, pump it out into the city of Gotham, and then feed on all the multiversal energy that will basically be imbued within the citizens of Gotham themselves, that in turn, accessing the multiverse would be the name of the game. That you have Bruce, who reaches out to Selina and says, this guy's going to kill the entirety of Gotham in an attempt to basically get into the multiverse and just create some crazy or find some crazy version of himself. Now, along the way, what you end up having is basically Ghostmaker. Ghostmaker was a character that was introduced in James Tynion's run. He and Batman trained together when they were younger, and the overall difference between these two characters is that, of course, Batman doesn't really believe in killing, right? He will put you in a place where physically and mentally your life is worse than death, and you might be better off dead as far as you're concerned, but at least he didn't kill you, right? I mean, that's kind of Batman's thing, right? The Ghostmaker doesn't care about any of that stuff.
NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube. Watch every out-of-market Sunday afternoon NFL game live, exclusive.
John, listen to me. You've been affected by Get away. Just fix it.
Sorry to have to ask this, Jason.
At least you're asking.
Gone the form of man. Rise the demon gods regard. So Constantine calls once more, just like a greedy wanton.
Say the bloody rhymes and chop that git!
Killjoy. Perfect.
He did it!
Glad to see you back on your feet, Zatanna.
Everybody was Whatever you're gonna do, do it fast!
Batman's Green Arrow.
Batman, what's up? I didn't forget Watchtower duty, did I?
No, of course not. But Booster Gold did. I hate to interrupt your vacation.
Well, it's not exactly a vacation. I've just been feeling a little unfocused. But I thought I'd head back to the island that taught me how to be a hero in the first place.
This connection is not very...
No, that's likely due to the Bermuda Triangle thunderstorm combo.
Your location is why I'm contacting you, Green Arrow. Booster is missing, and the last signal we received from his comm came from your area.
And you want me to find our missing hero from the future?
I'd hardly...
Hey sports bettors, this is Boyd. I'm with oddsjam.com, and oddsjam.com teaches you how to bet like a sharp with the tools provided. And today we're talking about FanDuel. FanDuel.com is a website that we use daily, and we're going to teach you how to open up an account, how to place a wager there, kind of give you some of the fundamentals and the basics of how to navigate the site, also through their mobile. We'll also talk to you in a different video, an advanced video, about the promos, some of the alternate totals, alternate spreads, things like that you can add to your experience betting at a FanDuel. Okay, guys, as you first come to FanDuel.com, as you can see, we're actually in Colorado. Colorado's a state that's had FanDuel for quite some time, but you'll definitely know when you go to enroll and join. If you click this button in the upper right-hand corner, you're going to be able to fill out sort of a quick application that just allows you to fill in and start up an account here as you choose your password and things. If you have any promo codes, is certainly where you would use that. But you're going to go through the next phase, which will request that you check a geo-tracking, and the geo-tracking is some sort of a downloadable plugin that you would have on your phone, on your computer, that allows them to make sure that you're in a state that is approved and ready to go with FanDuel Sportsbook, whether it's through your computer at home or on your cell phone. So that's what you'd see as you sign up. Very quick, very easy. Takes about 5 minutes. Okay, guys, so once you get logged in, get your account set up, this is what you're going to come to when you open up the account. So it's what you'll see. And what I typically do is come over to the promotions page here on the left-hand side. It's got a ton of promotions all the time, and a lot of them are mathematically profitable. So if you have a chance to stop by here first to see if there's anything you can take advantage of, that's usually a very good idea. And as this opens up, again, you'll be using OddsJam in combination with FanDuel to find the best odds on particular games, different promos, things like that here on Tuesdays. You basically have to opt in to take advantage of this. You can opt in to take advantage of this. As you can see, there's lots of college basketball, there's the parlay insurance and NHL, and a lot going on in the promo department here. So something that's always available, and you can make this your first stop if you would like to, as well as the boosts. Again, first page, opening page here, you get some different odds boosts on different games and things like that. But let's say, for example, you wanted to come here and just place a quick bet, which is what we're doing this for. I want to go through how you would read this and how you would look at this. Now, you'll start at the top here. At the home page, you have a tab here for your bets, which is nice to keep track of as you do quite a few throughout the days and weeks. It's nice to keep track of your wins and losses here. But obviously, the games for the week here, you have some weekly specials as well as some futures bets, which you can scroll across the top here and take a look at those. And obviously, on down here to week 14 is where we're currently at. So in this case, let's say, for example, you wanted to look at just the basics, just the spread, the money line, and the total. Okay, and let's say, for example, you're purely interested in, let's find a random game here. I'm just going to pull one out of my hat. Let's take Atlanta +3. Okay, so you're taking Atlanta plus 3 points, minus 118, and as you can see here, the money line on them is plus 130. The total is 43.5. So that's how you would pull that up. Let's say, for example, you took Atlanta plus a 3. You can place your wager size in here. Let's say you're putting $25 in. It's going to show you're going to win $21.19. And then in order to place this bet, again, you just have to confirm that you were logged in and joined up and ready to go. So that's that simple, that easy. And if you wanted to change it and cancel back out of it, you just click that to take that off. And away you go. You're back to looking at other items. Let's say, for example, you wanted to hit an NBA game. Click over here to the left. The tab on the left is college football, college basketball, NHL, etc., etc. And let's say if you wanted to change it and cancel back out of it, you just click that to take that off. And obviously, on down here to week 14 is where we're currently at. So in this case, let's say, for example, you wanted to look at just the basics, just the spread, the money line, and the total. Okay, and let's say, for example, you're purely interested in, let's find a random game here. I'm just going to pull one out of my hat. Let's take Atlanta +3. Okay, so you're taking Atlanta plus 3 points, minus 118, and as you can see here, the money line on them is plus 130. The total is 43.5. So that's how you would pull that up. Let's say, for example, you took Atlanta plus a 3. You can place your wager size in here. Let's say you're putting $25 in. It's going to show you're going to win $21.19. And then in order to place this bet, again, you just have to confirm that you were logged in and joined up and ready to go. So that's that simple, that easy. And if you wanted to change it and cancel back out of it, you just click that to take that off. And away you go. You're back to looking at other items. Let's say first you can place your wager size in here. Let's say you're putting $25. And obviously, on down here to week 14 is where we're currently at. So in this case, let's say, for example, you wanted to look at just the basics, just the spread, the money line, and the total. Okay, and let's say, for example, you're purely interested in, let's find a random game here. I'm just going to pull one out of my hat. Let's take Atlanta +3. Okay, so you're taking Atlanta plus 3 points, minus 118, and as you can see here, the money line on them is plus 130. The total is 43.5. So that's how you would pull that up. Let's say, for example, you took Atlanta plus a 3. You can place your wager size in here. Let's say you're putting $25 in. It's going to show you're going to win $21.19. And then in order to place this bet, again, you just have to confirm that you were logged in and joined up and ready to go. So that's that simple, that easy. And if you wanted to change it and cancel back out of it, you just click that to take that off.
You see what the hell that is?
Looking at other items. So, say for example, you wanted to hit an NBA game.
Imagine swimming in the fucking tiger getting
college football, college basketball, NHL, etc., etc. And say for example,
you said, "Let me get your hell out of here." I know that one.
All right,
that's when you reach for life.
I know that's right.
Over.
You see all these white people do that stupid ass shit.
I'd like to know that you're minus 110 on that. So if you're bet 110,
now we got some black folks up in there.
100. Let's say you're betting 55, you win 50. Okay, and again, that's how simple that is to log that bet and put that in as you go forward. So that simple, that easy. You have a lot to choose from. And in our advanced video, we're going to talk more about the alternative lines, alternative spreads. Simple, that easy. You have a lot to choose from. How simple that is to log that bet and put that win 21, 19, 18. Futures bets, which you can scroll across the top here and take a look at those. And obviously on down here to week 14 is where we're currently at. So in this case, let's say, for example, you wanted to look at just the basics, just the spread, the money line, and the total. Okay. And let's say, for example, you're purely interested in, let's find a random game here. I'm just going to pull one out of my hat. Let's take Atlanta +3. Okay, so you're taking Atlanta plus 3 points, minus 118. And as you can see here, the money line on them is plus 130. The total is 43.5. So that's how you would pull that up. Let's say, for example, you took Atlanta.
It's time, y'all. Come on! Feels good. It's a new season from my new home in NYC.
Joey here with Moneyline.com, making a quick video showing everyone how to place a bet at FanDuel Sportsbook. So I've got the app open here. I'm just going to log in real quick. So to navigate to the league or sport that you're looking for, you can do that a few ways. Up at the top under popular, you can kind of scroll and look at the popular leagues there. If you just scroll, upon logging into the app, you'll see the upcoming games. So I can see NBA games right here, followed by MLB games for the afternoon and evening, and then the one NHL hockey game in the evening. So if you don't see what you're looking for there, the last place you can go is all sports at the bottom. So if you're looking for something obscure like cycling, that's kind of going to be where you're going to find it. But for me, I'm a big NBA fan, so I'm just going to click NBA. So to add a bet to the bet slip, let's say you're just looking to bet on the spread, money line, or total. So if I'm looking at the Nets Bucks games tonight, and I want to bet on the Nets plus 3.5. You see when I click that, the bet slip came up. So if I want to place a bet there, then I'll open the wager amount, select the wager, and then place bet to actually place it. But let's say I want to add another bet to my bet slip. Let's say I also think the Jazz are going to cover 3 points. I click that, and then you see the bet slip goes to 2. So when I pull this up, it's going to ask essentially if I want to bet each individual game or if I want to do a parlay. So if I just want to do individual games, I can bet $1 here. And then, if I want to do that, I could place 2 bets for $2. Or if I wanted to bet on the parlay, I could, go in and do that there. But let's say, I added something to the bet slip that I actually don't want to bet on. I'll just close this out. And let's say I changed my mind on the Jazz. I'll just click that button there, and that'll remove it from the bet slip. So now we're back to just the Nets plus 3.5. Got my wager amount of $1. Say I want to change it. Super easy. I can bet, decimals. I can do $2 and 30 cents if I want to. Once I make up my mind, I just hit place one bet, and then that's it. So super easy. And then just a quick tip too, under more wagers, there's a lot to choose from. You can bet on anything from first basket to triple doubles to player points. So up at the top, you can kind of navigate to the different categories. So if I want to bet on just something in the second quarter, I could do that. But the popular that it defaults to has a couple to choose from as well. So just be sure to look up at the top here. If you're having trouble looking for a certain bet, more than likely you just have to find the right category at the top. But regardless of where you are in the app, just clicking on the bet and then adding it to your bet slip, that's going to be the easiest way to actually place a bet. And you can see if I add more than 2 selections, so if I had like 3 selections, especially from the same game, the parlay comes up at the top instead of the individual bets. So if you don't want to do the parlay, just scroll down and make your individual wagers. And then you can bet on that instead of the parlay. So just kind of look out for that when you are betting. But yeah, I hope the video is helpful. If you have any questions, feel free to post them up and I'll do my best to reply. But
Camped out by the CEO's office.
These invoices aren't going to approve themselves.
You know, Bill can help with that.
Bill in HR?
Bill isn't a person. Bill is a financial operations platform. It's a game changer. Bill enables you to approve and pay bills even on the go. More efficiency. More accuracy.
More financial control.
Return the tint. I know you have the receipt.
I do.
Yes, please. Meet Bill. Automate your financial operations.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the most popular sportsbook in the entire United States, so I figured it would be helpful for people to understand exactly how to navigate it. So this video will be a tutorial on how to use FanDuel Sportsbook, a beginner tutorial on how to use FanDuel Sportsbook, teaching you everything from logging in to what do the different odds mean to how do I actually put money into it. Everything will be detailed in this video about FanDuel Sportsbook. My name is Matt Modi. I am a content producer for OddsJam.com. If you want to find me on social media, you can at my Twitter handle on the screen here at Jedi Modi. And then, of course, I would appreciate it if you could like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Helps me out a ton. So, FanDuel Sportsbook. This is the home page of what you see when you go to sportsbook.fanduel.com. You see this page. Number 1, how to even log in to FanDuel. Now this part is quite easy. You literally just click this button that says log in. Then what's going to happen is you're going to need to make sure to select your state. Now FanDuel is only operating in states that has legal sports betting. So the states that are listed right here are the states where you can make a FanDuel account. Unfortunately, if you're in Texas, if you're in California, you can't use FanDuel Sportsbook there. So you make sure to click your state. Then what's going to happen is your information is going to pop up. Then you're going to click log in. And there we have it. Now we are logged in to FanDuel Sportsbook. So you know that everything's working properly when you see the location verified at the bottom of the screen. So I could place a bet with no issues, right? Allowing me to place this bet, everything is working fine there. So in terms of depositing money into FanDuel Sportsbook, what you want to do is click your account page. This little icon here looks like a silhouette of a person. You click that button, and then you can see the option here, add funds or withdraw funds. So if you want to add money, you want to deposit money into your account to make it so that you have money to bet on FanDuel, you would click add funds. If you had too much money in your account and you wanted to withdraw that down, you would just click the withdraw funds right here. That's how you withdraw and deposit money. Now, obviously, when you click that button to add or withdraw funds, you need to make sure that you are synced with whatever bank account that you want to use with the FanDuel account, but that is how you do it. All right, so you have money in your FanDuel account. You're ready to place bets. What does all of this crap mean? It's a really good question. So in terms of the layout, all of the different popular tabs are here on the left. What I will say is the layout is a little bit different depending on the state. So I am located in Colorado. If you are not located in Colorado, the menu might appear a little bit differently. But the main points of it are still here. Promos, boosts, earn money, and then the different sports, NBA, college basketball, NHL, tennis, soccer. They have a sports betting education hub, which is kind of cool. Obviously, they have horse racing, and then they have different contests as well. But like I said, the layout of the menu itself might be different depending on what state you're in. In terms of placing bets, so I'm just going to scroll down here to an NBA play. So number one, we should probably learn what all of these different things mean. Spread is the point spread. It's how many points you're betting on a team to win or lose by. The favorite is always going to be dictated with the minus. The point total next to it is how many points that they need to win by in order to win your spread bet. So in this case, the Charlotte Hornets are at minus 6.5. They would need to win this game by 7 or more points in order for you to win your spread bet on the Hornets. The underdog is always going to be dictated by the plus. The point total next to that is how many points, up to how many points they can lose by. So if you wanted to take a spread bet on the Detroit Pistons, they would need to lose either by 6 or fewer points, or they can win straight up. That's how it works with the underdog. In terms of the odds, we see the minus 110, minus 110. So whenever you see odds that are a minus, that is how much money you would have to risk in order to profit $100. So if I wanted to profit $100 on the Hornets minus 6.5, I would need to risk $110 to win $100. Now the cool thing about FanDuel is they have both the wager amount and the to win amount. So if you wanted to just be like, okay, you know what, I just want to win $12 on this one, you would just need to type in the number and it would show up here. It's kind of one thing that is cool that FanDuel does. But that's how the spread works. You're just betting on how many points the team is going to win or lose by. The money line, which is dictated here, it just says money. This is the easiest bet to make in sports. You're just betting on who is going to win straight up. Similar logic here in that the minus dictates the favorite, the plus dictates the underdog, and the way you can read the odds is the exact same. The minus is how much money you would need to risk in order to profit $100. So minus 250 means you wager 250 to win 100. Plus is how much money you would win if you risked $100. So $100 would profit me $205. So right off the bat, you can learn from here that in terms of the spread and the money line, the bigger the number, the bigger the favorite, or the bigger the underdog. So we see here 6.5, that is a bigger favorite than here we see 2 or 4. Same thing with the money line. The higher the odds themselves are, the higher the number, the bigger the favorite / the underdog is. And then the last one of the 3 main markets that you see here is the total. In this case, you're just betting on how many points are going to be scored, over or under the amount of points you think are going to be scored. In this case, the number is 235. It doesn't matter how those points are scored. It could be 236 to 0, and the over would still hit. It could also happen in overtime. You know, the score is 100 to 100. At the end of regulation, it goes into overtime. There are 4 overtimes. 240 points are scored in the 4th overtime combined. The over still hits. So that's kind of how this all makes sense. Now, if you wanted to actually place a bet, all you need to do is hover your mouse over the desired bet you would like to place. So let's pretend I want to take the Pistons plus 6.5. I want to win $50. I would just type that in, and then I would click place bet here. Once I do that, I would get an alert saying that the bet has been accepted. And then if you want to scroll through all the bets that you have currently pending, you just click the little icon here, My Bets, and you can see bets placed in Colorado. You can change it per state. So if you're traveling to different states and you want to check a state, you can do that here. And then every single pending bet that you have will be under active. And sometimes it gives you the option to even cash out. So if I place a bet, time goes on, I no longer like that bet, you can click the cash out option right here. Here are all the pending bets that I have. Now, if you want to look at bets that have already settled, meaning they've already won or lost, or sometimes they've been refunded or a bet has pushed, you just click the option here, the settled option. And it shows you every single bet that has been, like I said, won or lost. If it's won, it would tell you here and it would be highlighted in green, telling you how much you have won. If it's lost, it it would just say returned $0. So I had a bet on the Clippers Nuggets. That bet lost. I returned $0 because my bet lost. So that's everything when it comes to looking at your bets and looking at how many bets you have pending or have settled. Now, there are a couple more things to show you about navigating FanDuel Sportsbook. Number one, I personally think this is a great feature of FanDuel, is if you click this little search icon at the top here, you can, exactly what it sounds like, you can search for a team or for a league. So let's say I wanted to bet on the Miami Heat game tonight, but I don't feel like navigating to the game. I just type in Heat, and it shows up right here, Miami Heat at Philadelphia 76ers. I click into that game, and now it's giving me all of the different options that I can place for this game. Now, you see a lot of people betting on player props or alternate markets. In order to find those markets, and I will admit this is a little bit more advanced, is you need to click into a game, which I have done right here, and then you just need to look at this little menu bar here, and then you can scroll along, and it'll tell you the different markets that you can bet on right here. Right? We see player props all the way to different quarters, parlays, and all that stuff. So if you're betting on the NBA and you wanted to bet on player props, player points, I think Embiid is going to go off tonight. I'm going to bet on him to go over 32.5 points. That is how you would navigate to it. Now, the last thing to mention is all of the different sports are going to be located, again, this is for me in Colorado, but they will be located somewhere in the main menu when you're on FanDuel. Is for me on the far left here, so if you wanted to bet on a different sport or you just wanted to check out a league, so you didn't want to search for a specific team, but you just wanted to check out a league, you can do that right here under the All Sports, and you can see all of the different options that FanDuel has, which is a lot. But we're getting a little bit too much into the complicated nature of FanDuel, so I don't want to go too far into that. Just wanted to give you a brief beginner tutorial on how to use FanDuel Sportsbook. The last thing, and I promise this is the last thing that I'll add, is you see a lot of people place parlays on FanDuel. The way to do that is quite easy. You just select all of the different bets that you want to place. So I want to bet on the Pistons plus 6.5. I also want to bet on the Sixers minus 6 and the Knicks plus 2. You see how I click all three of those buttons? Now we see them all show up on my bet slip here, but I have the option to parlay it. I see the 3-leg parlay, giving me the odds of this parlay at plus 595. So a popular way to use FanDuel is to place parlays. So I did want to make sure that even though, again, it's a little bit more advanced, that I showed you how to actually add and place parlays. So if I wanted to lock this in, I would place $20. My to-win would be on the right, and we're good to go. And that's the last thing I'll show you, how to place parlays on FanDuel Sportsbook. Hopefully this video was helpful. This beginner tutorial of how to use FanDuel was helpful. Please let me know what you think in the comments. Too helpful, not helpful enough, whatever you need, just let me know in the comments. Other than that, would appreciate it if you could like and subscribe. As I mentioned, hit me up on social media, and that's it. So appreciate everybody watching, and have a good one.
Being myself is the boldest thing I can do. My own self. Proud, strong, free, emotional. Myself, the new masculinely fillable fragrance. Yves Saint Laurent.
Mel's Mown Grow is blowing away the competition. Mel's State Farm agent is a small business owner too, so he helps them choose personalized policies to fit their budget. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Talk to an agent today.
Here. Help me with this. You first. We're safe down here. You first. What is this that adorns you?
The history of Gutian. You Akkadians fought hard to destroy our people. But mark my words, our story has just begun. How do we get out of here alive?
The enemy of my enemy
is a friend.
We help each other.
There is always hope. What was that? How many ways out of this truth?
We're not alone down here.
Bye.